Sweet, we're live for week 5, one whole month of FAB Gauntlet. How does that feel, Rob?
Feels good, man. It feels good to be back after a full weekend of skirmish this
Oh
weekend.
yeah.
I'm ready for some action, some gauntlet.
Yeah, and a little bit more on the line this time. We've upgraded our prizes quite a bit, haven't we?
Yeah, winner's gonna take home a case of either Welcome to Wraith Unlimited or Arcane Unlimited. That's super cool. Let's see if somebody
Mm-hmm.
can dethrone Davis Kingsley, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. And we've got, pretty cool match coming up here. So we got Cogrenay versus Jason Thompson-Check. Jason, a very, very famous warrior player out of New Zealand. So super excited to see him play.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this is gonna be good. We got a classic matchup between Ira and Warrior here. So
Yep.
we got that. Looks like we got Jason on the left here, and then Kugane, another content creator, over on the right. So very cool, man. This is gonna be a cool match.
Yeah, actually, kind of excited to see the Warrior Ira match because we did a stream yesterday. I think we saw one of these matches in the entirety of 10 rounds. So
Yeah, for sure.
I'm ready to go see this Ira. I'm interested to see the Ira build. Right, we see a lot of different Ira builds nowadays. There's the popular, most are aggro because during the brutality ban, but seeing the popularized leg tap line. That also runs like the yellow res knee thrust in both hurricane techniques, and we've also seen some Ira builds that still kind of harken back to the old days where they still run the sink blows and have more of a slightly more of a defensive game plan. With that said, we do see the Ira on double Kadachi instead of Kadachi Needle. Kadachi Needle is probably the more popular choice nowadays, but some Ira still opt for that Kadachi in fear of getting it broken by the warrior.
It's like we're just gonna see a quick Arsenal and pass from the Ira player. Then we're gonna see the Warrior player fire off with the good old red Warriors Valor. Get it going. It's a
Mm-hmm.
classic move. Great card, Warriors Valor red, and it definitely commands a two block from Ira, potentially a three card block, because you have to assume that the Warriors got that plus 3 buff in hand.
Oh yeah, for sure. Very tough to block, especially with the one resource floating. There's almost a consideration just not to block it and try to block the second, because they can always just cover the top, right, with 2 cards in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. With that said, real quick, Rob, can you transform Kagrene's camera to 180 so he's
What do you mean? It
facing?
looks fine.
Oh, so just so it's like up and down. I know we had some people asking. Yeah, so we were just discussing some stuff. We thought we had some technical difficulties, but we're good. He's got one of us watching through Discord, and yeah, so it's kind of funky.
All good.
Yeah, big block from Yara there. Yeah, we're gonna see a counter on breaking scales, but no counter for Jason, and no arsenal, so he's not gonna be playing that 5 card hand.
All right, the old Kadachi swing, pitching a rising knee thrust. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. It looks
Ooh,
like
leg tap for 5.
Ira player's on 14 right now. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep, opted to take a big hit last turn. He got hit by the route off the Warriors Valor.
Yeah.
So which made him very safe to block the second attack, um, but still tough taking that 6 damage off the first turn.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if you can get ahead in life totals, I think against Ira, in this matchup specifically, if you can get ahead, you're doing pretty good early on. It can really go either way. If you really just have to at least keep it close.
Yeah, takes a leg tap for 5. By the way, pretty standard. Hard to block the leg tap when like a CNC or something like that could come after.
Yeah, for
Ooh,
sure.
we're gonna see a crane dance. No, crane dance just for 1. I guess Jason is probably thinking about a Razor Reflex here.
Yeah, that's an interesting. It might just be that Kugane has.
Okay. He might not have had the actual card in his hand. But looks like we block a Skullcat there, and it's going to be over to Jason.
Yeah, I
He's
guess
going to be playing with 4 cards.
that takes away, a piece of equipment, threatens Mask.
Yep. Starting out with the Spoils of War as well. Unconditional go again. Coming in for 5.
Spoils of War with like a Twinning Blade in hand or like an E-Pot in hand is always really good.
Oh, yeah, I love that E-Pot.
Yeah, the E-Pot's dope. You just get them to block, at least 2 cards out of hand. Sometimes they'll block with 3 cards out of hand, or they'll use like a defense reaction or something.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just boom, you slam that E-Pot and life's good.
Or you just do the Tower number 9, play the CNC, right?
Oh yeah, the Davis Kingsley.
Davis Kingsley, E-Striker, CNC after.
Yeah, so we're gonna see Mask in a fine center here, block for 5. It's interesting.
Yeah, Reprise is on. It's gonna be red overpower.
Ooh, that's a
pretty brutal.
Big one for 6 damage.
Yeah. 6 going to the dome, and he's gonna have that other resource to come in again for 3. We're not gonna be, as the Ira player, we're not gonna be able to block with equipment either. So we're gonna have to devote a card out of hand to actually stop that next Dawn Blade attack. Unless we want to give up the counter and go to 5.
Yeah,
which
that's
I doubt.
pretty solid.
Yeah, Jason's just gonna get those coppers.
Those coppers sometimes come into play, man, especially when you're running 15 blues in a warrior deck, 14, 15, 16, something like that. And, late game, if you can just filter your hand, it's huge.
Yeah, there's the Heron's Flight as well. I wonder if Kagane actually had that in the... he had it so close to that Crane Dance, which he played out. Makes me wonder if he was trying, considered a...
Oh, yeah, the Snapdragon's kind of early.
Yeah, unfortunately, it just does nothing. If you okay, you hit him for 5, but you've wasted. You use your Snapdragons. He's still at 7, and he's hitting you with a big hand. So coming in for 2 here. The one good thing about Ira here, saving grace, is Ira can do a lot of damage with 2 cards.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ira is just. I mean, it's so consistent.
Oh yeah. Just take the 2 here.
It's very seldom that you just draw an all red hand, but
Jason's gonna block this for sure, though. He might probably. I assume he might actually just throw the armor here. This is the last card of hand. It's threatening Mask, so he's definitely gonna full block. It's gonna be the red overpower. So he just didn't have the resources to probably play that overpower there.
Yeah, that is both red overpower's gone, but I think he's just in a really good position right now. He's got tempo. He's ahead on life.
Oh, Mask gone. You're right.
There's no Mask. There's no card in Arsenal that he has to worry about. So it's basically like he's got the green light to just try to go off with a Steelblade Supremacy turn or even an Iron Song turn.
There's the Warrior's Valor. I'm pitching that 20 bill we were talking about. No resources floating, but obviously representing a red Iron Song response there.
It's interesting.
Yeah, I don't think Jason actually threatens lethal here, right?
Probably not. You definitely have to block though. It's Warrior's Valor. You just got to block it. It's gonna come in again. He's got another card in hand.
Yeah, even if it is the red Iron Song response, you're kind of whatever, because he can't swing again. You take 3. He doesn't get the Arsenal, but Jason opts the Arsenal there instead of coming over the top if he was able to.
Yeah, I definitely think that was the right play. Go in the next turn, 5 card hand. Maybe something like Iron Song Determination would just pretty much seal the deal right now, especially with no Mask, no breaking scales.
Yep, Jason's got a ton of armor too, so probably going to be able to block out just fine with his armor here. Yep, there's the Courage block. And we're going to see a Flying Kick for 7. Yeah, pretty standard here. It's a lot of damage, but it's really not threatening as the Warrior player. Especially if you do have a super strong hand coming back.
Yeah, I would probably just block with bracers if he's got a really strong hand here, and just take it, right? Go into your turn, 5 card hand.
Yeah, or you could opt not to block with bracers. I know you don't want to be in Kodachi lock, but you may just want to save the bracers for on hit effects like CNC and stuff. But yeah, he is going to block with bracers, like you said, get a counter on both, and go down to 4. Showing off those cold foils, by the way.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, I think that's
I,
definitely the play. I mean, because he didn't have another card in hand left over to Arsenal, so I mean, this is just like free game right here. If he,
ooh, courage as well.
yeah, probably gonna see Iron Song Determination.
Mm,
Um,
sharpened steel,
yep, there it is.
ID. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was an ID that was drawn though, which is interesting.
Yep. Yeah, that. I mean, even regardless if it's not Iron Song Determination, he could dump his whole hand and just start. He's in the position where he can just start stripping Ira's hand until he draws Iron Song Determination, or get something like Twinning Blade or Singing Steel Blade into Twinning Blade with a glint. There's just when you're in this position, the Ira player's got no arsenal, it's got no equipment to block. You're in for a bad time.
Yeah, hard to play around this. I mean, Jason threatens lethal. It's 7 with dominate, but he can easily come over the top with a stroke of foresight, out for blood, anything of that nature, and just snag the lethal. Um, Likely does have a reaction here.
Even if he
So let me
doesn't, he
see.
just pops bolters and just smashes his
Yeah,
face
it's
again.
still whatever, right? He
Yeah.
probably will he probably will opt to just bolters and swing again, I would assume.
What's he swinging for?
Uh,
7 right here, and he's blocking for 1, so he's gonna take
there's
6.
the flick flack. Yeah,
Here's where we'll see some reactions,
yeah,
biting
response.
blade or something.
Yeah, response if you can come over the top. There's the +6, and that's gonna be lethal.
Yep, that's game.
Coming in for 13
GG's.
-4, so that's for 9. Lethal by over 1.
Unless he had like a sigil in hand, but
I could have another flick flack too, right?
well, it's
No, it's
dominated.
dominate. It's
Yeah.
dominate. It had to be sigil. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, you're right. So it's pretty much totally GG outside of a sigil.
Well, that was a good game one. Jason Thompson Sheck, one of the top Warrior players coming out of New Zealand, showing
Oh
us
yeah, dude.
showing us
Love
what's
watching him
up.
play. Yeah, I love watching Jason play. I mean, I'm never gonna forget his game versus Amusing or Chris Ray, where he just clawed back from like 1 life with the Heart of Fjendal
Oh
and just
yeah,
won that game from on the back foot. It's so good.
I remember that. Yeah.
Love that sushi night Matt as well, by the way.
Let's,
So good.
let's go.
Let's go. And yeah, I mean, can't really do the stream without mentioning the hero that was just spoiled as well. What are your thoughts on Levia?
Oh, it looks
The
crazy,
Shadow
man.
Brute.
Looks so crazy. So we're getting like dual classes now.
Like a subclass, eh? So like
Crazy.
Shadow Brute.
Yeah, Shadow Brute. So can I throw some scabskin leathers on
Oh yeah, definitely.
on Levia and roll some dice, dude? What's going on?
Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, it's gonna be so good, man. The spoilers so far are so crazy. I'm sure we're actually gonna see more as the stream goes on tonight. So it's gonna be me and Rob getting hyped in between rounds.
Oh yeah, we can definitely talk about them and whatnot, whatever you want to do, man. I'm definitely I got my eye like peeking over at the
Yeah. Just waiting for the next spoiler. Eh?
yeah, it's super cool, man. I mean, talking about just like spoiler season in general, it's just really cool, right? It just gets everybody hype. I was like talking about, some just speculation in one of the Discord channels today, and it's just like everybody's coming out of everywhere talking about what they think's going to happen. It's just so cool because it's like a really special time in the game where the game's considerably more popular than it was when Crucible came out. So this is really special for a lot of newer players out there being able to witness a new set.
Funny story. Rob was actually telling me about his predictions for Kingdoms after he saw it today. He was pretty convinced. He had it. He had it locked in.
Yeah. I thought we were gonna see some kind of like territory with the border. Like I didn't.
You're just drinking the punch, right?
Yeah, man. You
Full on.
start falling down a rabbit hole, dude, and you're like, "Yep, this is it." And then boom, a card gets spoiled, and you're like, "Nope, that had nothing to do with it."
You're like, definitely 4 new classes, and it's like Shadow Brute. You're like, that was half right.
Yeah. Shadow Brute. Yeah, it's gonna be cool, man. I know the cards, the light cards that reference like soul, and like you put the card under the hero. Look,
Oh yeah.
looks kind of crazy. It's just, I mean, gameplay mechanics are going to be really cool.
I feel really confident you're gonna be a dirty light player. Just jamming that Dorinthia.
You
Getting
never
there.
know, man.
Coming in for 7, off your soul with that celestial, celestial E-strike, I'll call it.
Oh
And then
yeah,
getting +1 to your attacks, the Array of Hope. Sounds like
Celestial Cataclysm.
yeah, what a name, man.
Yeah,
Celestial
try
Cataclysm.
try saying that. I mean, is that the new CNC? I mean, what,
That's a new E-strike, dog.
yeah, Celestial Cataclysm.
Celestial Cataclysm. All right, sweet. So we're gonna take a, probably a short break, and then we'll head into round 2. Obviously, before we go there, I just want to shout out to Deck Edge, our sponsor. Really great guy. Been with us this week 1. We're in week 5. Growing every single week, and actually makes it possible for us to do prizes like we are. So win a case, just crazy stuff like that. Only $10 entry, just best prizing around. And every single time we host these events, he opens Patreon slots. I really recommend you check him out. Just provides affordable cards for people looking to either collect or play. So yeah, big shout out to Jason, and shout out to Reaper Game Store as well. We actually hosted their skirmish yesterday, and it just went fantastic.
Yeah, that was
109 players.
That was an awesome, awesome skirmish for sure.
Yeah. So shout out to Bill, shout out to Jason, and we're gonna take a quick break, and we'll see you in round 2.
right, cool. We're back.
All right, we're back for round 2, and a familiar face on the other side here. We got Tower number 9 on his patented Dorinthia at this point. And he's going to be against Yi Huang. Yi we haven't seen yet, but these Dorinthia mirrors actually pretty skill intensive. You see Tower play them almost expertly, so I'm really excited to see how he pulls through in this match. Rob,
Yeah,
what kind of goes through your
absolutely.
mind when you sit across the board from another warrior? What are you looking to do, and what's your path to win?
Um, well, going second is very huge in blitz because I mean we all know that. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, you really just need to grind it out and then try to set up like an Iron Song turn at the end, Iron Song determination. But it's whoever can get tempo and you're like not blocking a lot. You are like a little bit here and there. You really need to use your equipment well in this matchup.
Yep. I think trying to play 5 card hands against your opponent when you can string together either those IDs, Steel Blade Supremacies, or even Overpowers is really, really important. Then you can kind of ride the wave from there.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just getting this all
All G.
set up here.
But yeah, interested to see what Tower's running in his list this week. I know it does change week to week. By the way, Tower number 9 has been our Gauntlet champion for 3 weeks in a row, which is actually a ridiculous feat. He's beaten calling champions, multiple players in the top 10 rated ELO in the world. Just been on an absolute tear with these gauntlets, so really a player to watch. Starting off, we do see a yellow Iron Song response here pitched, going for the Warrior's Valor off the start with a yellow Sharpened Steel. 2 cards we don't usually see in Warrior. Then we're going to see a swing for, it's going to be for 8 here. 8 with conditional go, again, 1 card in hand.
Who's going up? Okay, she's gonna block with all the cards. Yeah.
Yep.
Who? Yi Hong is that how you say it? Yi.
Yeah, Yi's going first.
All right, cool. So yeah, Davis just blocks with everything.
Yep, which I think is smart. Unless you've got like a Steel Blade or a super high value card in your hand that you don't want to block with, there's no reason to risk it for that red Iron Song response to be in the hand. Just toss the whole hand in front of it and come back and take some cards out of your opponent's hand and gain them tempo.
Yeah, for sure. Very
So
cool.
we'll see what Davis comes back with. I wonder if he's selling that patented CNC though.
Huh. The old CNC.
Yeah, the old Twinning Blade. Yeah, not Twinning Blade, but the old Spoils of War. And okay. Iron Song Determination here, pitched by Tower number 9. Something to note is if we go to the late game, where that's going to be located in the deck, we'll see if he strings together other strong cards to pitch with it to get a strong hand there in the late game. But opting just for a hit and run, that's a bit spicy, right? Blue hit and run pitching Iron Song Determination.
Oh yeah.
Just Dawn Blade for 3. Like that's pretty. He had the route. Yeah. So he's got the route with the ID now. It's gonna be together on the bottom of his deck. So quite a strong hand. Probably pitches some blues to go with that.
Absolutely. Twinning Blade's good off that too. So we'll see. You know, maybe a Twinning Blade or like Command and Conquer. Or, you know,
Yep.
E-Strike.
I was thinking CNC to be honest there when I saw that.
Yes.
We're coming in for 4, and we see a double armor block and an arsenal.
Very cool. Yep. So I mean, this is the Warrior Mirror. It's you got to play it really careful and use your equipment well. You know, we're seeing Yi already.
Okay, yeah. So he's pitched on top this here. I thought that was 2 cards pitched, but yeah. So pitching blue overpower here, coming in for 3. 4 cards in hand. We got 20 to 17 in favor of Tower number 9.
Is okay? Bolters aren't cracked, right? That's just
Nah, they're just
fitting
in the
into the camera
frame.
there. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. So he's swinging for 3. He's got 2 floating. I think here you just either block with equipment or you just don't block because you want to try to get him to use either Glint the Quicksilver or pop these boots, or you just take 3 damage and you're feeling good about life.
Oh, you feel great, right? I think you don't block here, let him break the boots, and then consider a block that on the next one. But if he cracks boots this early, when we're 20 to 17,
boom.
You're yeah. And he doesn't even get the block with the boots as well, so I think you're pretty happy as Tower number 9 here.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's a good block all day long. Or a good,
It's not.
yeah, good not block, I guess you would say.
Yeah, Tower bleeding his hand a little bit here. I think I see another Iron Song Determination there. Gonna block with 3 cards. Just avoid that counter and not let those boots be utilized effectively.
Looks like a blue Iron Song, blue hit and run. Is that a blue or a red Valor? I can't tell.
It's a blue Valor.
That's pretty good.
Yep. So had a triple blue hand.
We're seeing a blue being pitched.
Yes, this is gonna be a red overpower. I just saw it.
Red overpower. Yeah, that's a big one. Which will get over
Takes
for
him to-
1. Is that right? 1, 2.
No.
No, it gets none.
Maybe that was the hesitation when he. Okay, so here's the other one, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's got
and
something
then,
else. Ooh, and a
route.
route. That's interesting. Do you even route here? I mean, I would just not route a card back. Oh, okay.
I'd definitely consider it, but there's definitely reason to push damage, right? Get the 6 in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I like the counterplay, but I don't know. You're putting another card back in his hand that he potentially can use, you know?
Yep, you are. I mean, maybe it just values his life total more than the blue in Tower number 9's hand.
Right. That is true. Hopefully that's the good case there, you know, because if Tower's got something like Singing Steel Blade or...
There's the ID that I saw him bleed.
Yeah, see? Now you can play it instead of having to pitch it.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, and he was going to have back-to-back, or wasn't even back-to-back. He's probably going to draw Iron Song Determination either in the same hand or back-to-back as he came back around on his pitch. But
I think something I've noticed while playing is that...
yeah, I do see a life total difference here, by the way, Rob. Looks like...
Oh, yeah, so if you look at Davis's screen, he's got it written down as 10, and he's got it as 13.
I would go off the Tower number 9 paper.
Yeah, Tower's probably got the... So it's
Yeah,
probably
paper
10,
two.
guys. Yeah, because if you Tower's counting life there. Yeah, he took 7. Let's see, he blocked for 9. He went to 9. He should have
Boots.
taken 6. Oh, because of boots? Yeah, so 7. Yeah, that's right. He's at 10.
Yeah, good thing about that paper 2 is you got a little audit log there to kind of see the trace back the turns. See
Yeah.
exactly where the damage came from. But yeah, Tower swinging again for 4 here at Dominate.
Yeah, what I was going to say about Route is it seems to me that Route is a card that is like really clutch when, you know, like late game to end a game, or like if you're on like a Steel Blade Supremacy turn or something and you have to get by the first swing. But I think just using it, you know, essentially, I don't know if it's like that great as just trying to get a counter on, you know what I mean?
Wow, this is going to be a very, very easy choice for Tower number 9 here. Just a CNC for 6 with the Dawn Blade counter. He didn't really have too much of an option there. Maybe he could have gone pitch out for blood, swing with the weapon for 4, and then Iron Song response, hoping he didn't block with Brave Forge Braces and Courage.
Yeah, I think that would have been the better play because he doesn't
Tower
have an
probably would've
arsenal,
blocked his-
right?
Yeah, but Tower probably would have blocked with the Courage and Braces, right? And then the Iron Song would have been dead.
Well, that'd have been okay because then you still have, you know, Iron Song. Maybe you can Arsenal. You know, you could still play Iron Song if you wanted to get it out of your hand, and then you have Command and Conquer for next turn because it's just 6 damage right now, and you lose your counter. So, like...
Yeah, Tower has no Arsenal as well, so it's just easy,
Yeah.
right?
Right. You want to try to take away that armor from the other warrior player.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know, you know.
Yeah, Tower working with a 4-card hand here on the backswing. He's gonna have his counter. The warrior Yee's lost his on the pass turn by playing that CNC.
Yeah, that was an interesting CNC play. I probably would have arsenaled it there because I think you're right, and I think you probably would have gotten Courage of Blade Hold and Brave Forge Bracers there.
Yep, and you gotta try to preserve the counter on the Dawn Blade, right? Because now this is just massively in Tower number 9's favor.
Yeah.
Maybe if it like wasn't CNC, it was something more impactful. CNC was just pretty low impact there. I mean, you still ended up with no arsenal, right? And this double stroke of Foresight, so we're gonna come over for lethal, right?
Yeah.
So there's Sync Below.
Sync Below,
Yeah.
Rob Tech. Let's go.
Yeah, nice. So only taking 6 here, down to 3, I assume. Or are they? Looks like
It's like
my life. So Tower's at 6.
6.
He's at 9. So he's gonna go to 3. And Tower's gonna Arsenal.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Mhm.
And then Yee's got 3 cards in hand here. He
Yep,
did get
3
to
cards
sink
in hand.
one. Did he sink one? Did you catch that?
I did not catch that.
Yeah, I didn't catch if he did that or not.
His skull cap is online though. He's got skull cap plus courage, which I don't think he wants to block with. But
Ooh,
all right,
okay.
Steel Blade Supremacy.
Yeah, he did sink. Thanks, chat. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, so we got 5 coming in. Here's where it gets dangerous, you know?
Yeah, I mean, we just gotta think about this as being 8, but there's really like, what are you playing around? Because there's no go again outside of Glint, right?
I think what I'm playing right now, yeah, is just I would
Just play not to
probably
die.
just play not to die. So if it's a defense reaction like sink below or the other thing, the springboard somersault and arsenal, I probably just block with bracers here,
Yep.
or just bracer, or just like
Just don't
skull
turn on the
cap.
Glint, right?
Yeah, you just
Like,
can't turn on the glint, and he's got what 1 card in hand left, no arsenal.
okay, so we're gonna block for 5. It looks like maybe as a shunt. I'm not sure.
He's only got 1 resource floating, 1 card in hand, I believe. So
Yeah.
yeah,
And
it's
it's
a
gonna be the
glint.
glint.
Yeah, see, you just needed to not play around glint there.
Yeah, but like he has to. I mean, the Glint draw. I mean, yeah, the Glint draw. He has to hit something, and he doesn't. So yeah, back over to Tower there. It looks like he whiffs on the Glint in terms of finding a stroke of foresight or out for blood. Obviously, Iron Song response 2 would have been a good draw.
Wait, did he just not swing again? Oh, because it
No, he
blocked.
whiffed on the
I
Glint.
got you. Yeah. He had
yeah, the Glint whiffed.
Yeah, so that was good.
Yeah, Tower's own Steel Blade Supremacy coming out here, and he's going to be swinging for 6, but 2 cards in hand, 1 resource floating. Much harder to block when you're at 3, for sure.
Yeah. Pretty solid swing. Steel Blade Supremacy, one of like the most, like one of the best cards in Warrior by far. So good. Especially with Twinning Blade,
Oh yeah, the old twinning blade plus boots, swing 3 times, all that good stuff.
Oh my god, don't tell me if we see a light warrior, dude, I'm gonna freak out.
What do you mean?
Alright. What is this here? A big block.
Yeah, so this is a block for 11 here. Right? Yeah.
This is a good block.
Yeah, so Can, Tower,
Yeah.
Arsenal, pass. Here you go. Yeah, so he's going to lose that skull cap for future blocks. Tower's going to get an Arsenal. And at 6 life, may be able to play a 5-card hand.
Yeah, depending on
if
what you
not-
got, I don't know. You might just Arsenal here. Oh, looks like a
Yeah.
sharpened steel.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
okay.
this is super face up.
Is that the card?
Tower-
Just Arsenal?
Yeah, it was in his
Oh,
Arsenal.
okay.
That's what he got off the Glint there.
Got it.
Yeah, Tower doesn't want to go shunt range, even though we haven't seen any shunts pitched or played.
He doesn't have any more cards in hand though, because he blocked with 3 cards
True.
in hand. Yeah, so
Yeah.
he just
Yeah, so I mean, obviously not threatening, but I'm just wondering if Tower would consider taking how much he would consider taking off this to play a bigger hand, right?
Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, if he could have blocked with skull cap and bracers, that would have taken him to 2, and I guess that's double shunt range, right?
Yeah, double shunt range, which
Never happens.
never-
It happened one time, and the other player had a sigil, so it didn't matter. Damn it, Dante.
Okay, blocking for 6 after coming in for 6, and
Is
this
that
gonna be the red alpha blood coming over for 3. That is a yellow Iron Song response.
Yeah,
if that's what you're asking.
That is.
And there's
yeah.
sink below to fully block it.
Ooh.
Second sink below, no more sink below is gonna be available for Yi here.
Not sinking. That's why sink below is just good, man. I like it so much more than springboard somersault.
Yep, so Tower gonna drop to 4. Yi's gonna have 1 card, ups to Arsenal, and now it's Tower coming back with a 4-card hand. Yi likely does not have any more defense reactions in the deck unless his shunts or somersaults, whatever they are, really, really close to each other in the deck towards the end, because we haven't seen any other defense reactions pitched.
I can't imagine that he plays more like it's either sink or springboard somersault, right? Like, you know,
Yeah,
two sinks, two shunts, I think at most. But
yeah. Another. This is gonna be another tough block. He's not gonna the skull cap this time. Coming in for 6.
it's gonna be interesting if this shunt and Yi just arsenaled the other blue shunt.
Mhm.
That'd be kind of crazy. That'd be some action spice. Spice action, baby.
I'm just wondering if Yi blocks for. He's got the choice to block for 6, for 7, for 9. So which one of those is he gonna do? You can toss a skull cap plus a card, or sorry, you can also block for 4. That might be the most effective block. Go to 1, but then you're in shunt range. We know tower number 9 is likely playing 2 after he's pitched 1. So yeah, we assume the tower has a 3 pump. 2 resources floating as well. So see how Yi decides to block here.
Yeah, this is a tough one.
Yeah, he just needs to utilize
Ooh, takes the whole hand.
double
ID.
double determination and a route. And we're gonna see the glint. If this is a twinning blade, that's brutal.
Either twinning blade or command and conquer. Oh, it's a singing steel blade.
Singing steel blade to grab the TB, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah. And so we should see it right here.
And he'll be able to block skull cap and courage.
Yep.
So he doesn't die. How many cards? 2 cards from tower?
Yeah, 2 cards. One the draw off glint, so one is unknown information. And then there's the singing steel blade gonna grab the TB surely. And then swing again.
Yeah, this has got to be something like sharpened steel, which he already played 2, I think. Oh, he gets there. It is. He gets red overpower. That's really good too.
Yep. So we're coming in for 13 currently. 13 minus is 12. Takes 1, goes to 2.
Glint was in. Okay, so now he can swing it again.
Yep.
Good.
Swings it again. Coming in for 3.
Played Glint. What do you think
Yep.
he drew off Glint? Probably out for blood.
Yeah, it drew one of the blues. I mean, who knows, right? It had to be.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know which exactly, but yeah, I mean, well played with the red overpower into the swing again, gets the counter. Funny, that play was just like strictly better than grabbing the 20 blade. But he had the other blue in hand to do it. Oof, we're gonna be coming in for 7 here. Yi has got to commit to tossing the whole hand. I mean, he's already in shunt range.
Yeah, this is really tough. Really tough to come back from.
Yeah, he's pretty much committed himself tossing the whole hand like every turn. I mean, if he does, Tower plays the 5-card hand off the arsenal. Yeah, I mean, I don't think you come back from this.
This has got to be tough. This would be a hell of a comeback, but I think you would need a lot of sigils and a heart.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think Tower's got the second shot coming up soon if he plays it.
See what's happening. I think there's just too much of a life difference here to come back. Tower would have to literally brick like two blue, all blue cards in a row. I don't know why.
Yeah, but he's also gonna come in. He's gonna come into his pitch pretty soon. We know he's got an ID plus route pitched. So that's like his first draw into his pitch is Iron Song and Termination. Well, he's shuffled off the singing. I'm totally wrong there. I actually got a ping by Tower. Let me check it. Did I shuffle properly after the singing? So Yi considering this block. Yeah, I mean,
I think if you're
It's just rough. You just know there's inevitability, right? Like you know there's the Ironsong Determination, which you die to, unless you have Shunt. So he's gonna toss the whole hand again, and then Tower's gonna Arsenal and play a 5-card hand, unless he's got something really nasty here.
yeah.
But surely, like he draws him. Even if he doesn't play the second shot, he's gonna draw his Ironsong Determination to win the game. Without
Yeah.
a sigil. Does Davis have another Singing Steelblade? Because he's looking through his graveyard. He's considering this. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think you go into the next turn. Just lose the
Yeah.
counter, man. Get that extra card.
Yeah. Draw your Ironsong Determination.
He's
It's
running
either
out of
this hand-
cards. It looks like. I don't know.
I mean, he's got ID. It's this turn of the. It's this hand or the next hand. The ID comes down. You win the game. We don't think the opponent plays Shunt right now. So. And let's see.
Even if the opponent did play Shunt, it's got to get into Arsenal for it to do anything.
Pretty much.
And there's no getting this card out of his arsenal, whatever it is.
Okay, so it looks like ID is going to be next hand. But swinging Dawnblade for 3. Any block except 9 is going to be kind of counterintuitive to how we've seen the last two turns blocked. But yeah, I mean, obviously, if you toss your whole hand in front of the Dawnblade, you're going to fatigue out faster than your opponent.
Blocking for 6. It's interesting. So we might see Shunt.
Yeah, I mean, probably. I think he's just blocking for 6 in the hopes of, just like make Tower have it and then try to get tempo back. But playing a 5-card hand, Tower likely does have it for for getting over 6.
He's also probably running out of red reactions as well.
There's the glint.
Yeah. Like glint twinning. Draws a card. I would think glint twinning or glint command and conquer.
He pitched his, so the CNC. I'm just trying to remember the order of the pitch here. And there's our Singing Steelblade.
Yeah, he'll go get Twinning Blade because he's
I
running.
think he's going to get the route, right?
Oh, yeah, if he has
Right.
it. Yeah.
There it is. Yep, grab the route. Yep. You saw it there next to the Ironsong Determination. So
Yeah.
he still knew it was in the deck. And plays the route.
Is that a yellow Dauntless? Looks like a yellow Dauntless.
Yeah, Dauntless. Yeah, it's quite a few yellows in this deck. There was yellow Sharpened Steel, there was yellow Ironsong Response, and now yellow Dauntless.
Very cool. There's
And
a
that's
Shunt.
Yeah, I wonder if both of the shunts are right next to each other
And
in
that's
that case.
for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Iron Song.
And
Boom.
we're over.
See if we got another
Nice.
Shunt.
Nah, no chance. No way. That's it. Yeah, Tower's gonna take that one. Yeah, I mean, you saw it. He just came ahead, and he we can say all about getting like the massive, going tall and getting like the massive overpower and coming over by 1 and swinging again. But Tower kind of pitched to win that game anyway because he pitched the Ironsong Determination and the route together. So his end game was looking much better than his opponent's from the start of the game, which I really like. Like being cognizant of that aspect of Flesh and Blood, I think is super important, and is why players like Tower number 9 are so consistent, because they realize that FAB is more than just playing out your hand. There's an early, a mid, and a late game, and most opponents will not be cognizant of that late game and pitch all blues and stuff like that, and you're just able to really punish them for playing like that. Not that that was the case in this match particularly, but I just really like seeing the pitch order of higher level players like Tower number 9. Pretty
Absolutely.
impressive.
Yeah, you see it a lot with Ira as well, because Ira doesn't do the shuffle thing. But
Yeah.
yeah, that's always like your thought, right? And that's why I like cards like Sink Below and the 1E strike, to be able to hide cards under.
Mhm.
So if you do have them early and you don't want to show your opponent where they are in your deck, you tuck them under your deck, right?
Yeah, so even if you don't do that, right? So if you play Sink Below against me and you have 1 route in your arsenal, and I've seen you go through your deck once, right? Like I know you're in your pitch, because you played the Sink Below, I know there's a there's actually a likelihood that there is the second route in your deck, and I have to play around it, even though I've seen every single card that you could have conceivably played out of your deck. In terms of like it's been pitched, you've redrawn it, and you're playing it. So the sink below like adds in that other factor. Where it's like, oh, did he sink the route to the bottom of the deck and hide it?
Right, because you never
Do
see
the same
it.
thing E strike. Yeah, you can do the same thing with E strike.
Stroke of foresight.
Yep, stroke it. Yep, just keep tucking things into that kind of information. That makes those like one of plays when you play the one of route, or the one of TB, 20 blade. Your opponent has to think about a lot more because you've opted to play cards like Sink Below or E Strike.
Yeah, those are some of those next level plays. All right, you wanna hit a little break?
Yeah, just a quick break before round 3, and we will be back. Shout out to Deck Edge and to Reaper, both of our sponsors, allowing us to have, putting up a case for the winner here. So, yeah, quick break, and we'll see you guys back for round 3.
All right, we're back.
All right. So pretty cool game coming in here. We got Dan McKay out of New Zealand, pretty infamous player against Auroron. Um, name's a bit of a tongue twister, but he's gonna be on the Brute. Looks like Brute Claws at that. Yeah, so we're actually seeing Dan off the Wizard. He's a pretty infamous Wizard player, so I'm pretty excited to see him on Bravo here. I know Hayden, one of his good friends, has been playing a lot of Bravo in both Skirmish and actually played it in Gauntlet here recently. So maybe the same list. Dan's got a pretty interesting setup. I think he's squatting at that table. It looks like just hitting the Slav squat and playing with the one hand. I love it.
Love it.
Yeah, some of these New Zealand guys have to kind of rig their setups right before because they haven't played in a webcam skirmish before. So we've got some funny setups.
Yeah, that's super cool. I love the playmat art, by the way. You know, shout out to LSS, man, for making these sick playmats. You know, this massacre playmat right here, pretty dope.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's the one thing I love about Flesh and Blood is the art is just like it's not like a child's game kind of art. Like
Love it.
You know, they dare to kind of go to the more extreme. And you get these really sick Brute cards or Guardian like Mangle and stuff. I love it.
Yeah.
So good. Awesome. So looks like Dan's going second here. It's going to start out with a Blessing of Deliverance.
Blue Blessing.
Yep. He pitches a choke slam, so he's going to draw off of that. Oh man, dude, I love this squat so much.
Yeah, the squat and play sideways.
we were talking about this guy Demosk, a Canadian player who looked like he was squatting as well, and said he's gonna look like the Hunchback in Notre Dame after he got done with that skirmish. Quasimodo.
Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure. All right, so what are we seeing? Just a little seismic surge blessing.
Yeah,
Swing
pitching
the hammer.
unmovable. Yeah, likely swinging the hammer for 6.
I think it's
looks like
coming
we do
for
have
4. Is unmovables in there?
Yeah, the unmovable pitches for 3, so that'd bump it.
No, it's the cost. The cost of
Yeah.
the bumps it, right?
Yeah, but how much does unmovable cost?
Cost 2.
Cost 3.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking of staunch response. I'm an idiot.
I got you.
Yeah,
Little
you
FAB
got me
trivia.
Shows you how much I play unmovable.
No, you're all gas no brakes Dorinthia player, right?
I don't know why I was thinking of that stupid staunch response card.
Awesome. So down to 17 for the root player. Dan's definitely going to Arsenal, and he's going to pass it back over. So we'll see if we get an early Blood Rush Bellow. That's where the explosiveness of this Rhinar Claws deck comes from. I have Ophidia. Wow, I have Ophidia into Massacre.
It's pretty good. Opt a couple. Playing the Massacre on the Massacre playmat. I mean,
Yeah.
looks nice.
Double bottom as well on that eye.
Oof.
Wonder what he's fishing for.
Oof. It's interesting.
Oh, okay. So Dan's got a hand. Dan, as the Guardian player, does not block the Vanilla Massacre.
Oh, you know that's a big hand coming.
That's a crippling crush, sir.
That's what I'm thinking. Something big.
Yep. Gain the 1 off the Blessing of Deliverance, flips the unmovable, and then we're gonna get 1 Order of Crippling Crush Superstars, I believe.
Supersized Crippling Crush? Ooh.
Yeah. And that is not dominated, I believe. I think that's pitch 6 Crippling Crush, so representing a pummel on top of this.
Ooh.
Could be wrong. There could be a card under there, and I'm missing the squats throwing me off. But I do believe this is going to be a Crippling Crush pummel. That 1 card in hand, 1 in Arsenal. Maybe opted to Arsenal the pummel.
It's gonna be interesting. He only blocked for 2 with 2 cards here, so.
Blocked for 6, yeah. So, there it is, the Reckless Swing, as we expected.
Oh, okay.
Dan's gonna take 2 here. We're currently blocking for
10.
10, and Dan's coming in for 11. Pummel's okay and pushing damage, but pretty bad in the sense that the root player doesn't have a hand anymore. So that discard is kind of whatever.
Yeah, you just save it, right? Save it for next go. Then just come back with another 5-card hand.
Yeah. I believe Dan draws 3 here and kept a card in hand.
Brute player passes, goes back to Dan. Dan comes back, full swing.
Ooh, there's the...
Is that Cranial Crush?
That's a Cranial Crush.
Got it.
For 8. Cranial Crush for 8. I believe Kranos' crush cost is 6, so that is also representing a pummel again. So I think Dan's looking for the brute player to underblock, and then he's gonna pummel and rip the card out with the discard.
What do you pitch? I see an unmovable.
A movable and a blue blur.
Blue blur.
Blue blur.
Is it a
classic.
blue shadow blur?
Not yet. It's honestly looks like a blue light blur to me.
Yeah. Blue light blur, huh? Is he gonna?
Joy's. What? Go ahead.
I was gonna say, is he gonna put some cards in his soul? What's gonna happen here?
Yeah. I was gonna say, it's like the joys of going to paper. We're squatting over like a printer here, I think, and then.
Oh yeah, it is totally a printer.
No, I don't know. It kind of looks like.
Love it.
Hold on, I gotta remove. Sorry about the camera. See it, Rob?
Auroron's cam. I see his camera.
Okay.
But did he disconnect?
No, we had someone jumped in the channel, so.
Oh no.
Man.
Yeah, we're good there.
A bit of technical difficulties here.
No, I got everybody. Got it under control, brother. Production king right here. Let's go. So who are we waiting on here?
I'm not totally sure. So for me, on my end, I'm not able to see Auroron's cam. Maybe he's frozen.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, because I can see his camera, but he looks frozen. So
okay, I got it. The judge was called. Make sure you mute him, Rob.
Mute Hugh.
AJ.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, everyone. It's a little bit more technical to work with paper. We actually had a judge call at this table, and then as soon as the judge came in, I immediately bumped him out.
Nice.
Hello, what are you doing here?
Yeah, what are you doing here, Judge? It's funny. Yeah, a little judge call here. Always, just to make sure we're on par. Shout out to the judge, AJ from Adventure Code Gaming. Has judged every Gauntlet event for us so far, man.
Yep, best judge NA, no doubt about that.
Yeah, for sure. Awesome. Always stays up on the rules. Good player himself. Has played in a couple skirmishes.
Yeah, well, while we're there, big shout out to Alex LaPlume as well. He's been our TO since the beginning. Makes all this stuff run smooth. Can't thank both of those guys enough. They're doing all the hard work behind the scenes while we just talk.
All right, let's see. So, Auroron. Okay, there we go. He got his camera back.
Yep, now I can see it. Fantastic. So he's on the Reinhardt right now, but what happens when that becomes a Levia, Rob?
Ooh, I don't know. So I think my buddy Kale over in New Zealand just had mentioned maybe. Okay, now Dan dropped his camera. Interesting.
Camera's gonna go a bit weird for a sec. He'll be back, I'm sure.
Interesting. So I'm gonna do something.
The joys of paper, right?
Let's go. Just gotta.
Let's go. There we go. Saved.
Saved
by the TD.
Saved, baby. Let's go. We are saved.
Love it.
Shameless plug.
Shameless. Yeah. So these cards have been crazy, eh, Rob? What do you think about Blood Debt?
Yeah. So the Blood Debt thing's gonna be kind of cool. I don't. So to kind of go back to your point about like Brute. And Shadow Brute, man, it could be kind of crazy, right? Like, does Brute just become like an OTK claw deck where you beast within and like you just start stacking like cards into your banish zone? You know what I mean? And then what happens in the banish zone? So we're gonna, I'm curious to see what's up with that. It could be kind of crazy.
We're assuming that's the mechanic, right? We assume that you're playing out of your banish zone, and there's like gonna be cards with Blood Debt in there, and the Blood Debt is You're going to have to pay life to have them in that zone. And Light's going to be storing cards under their hero as their soul, I believe. So I think that's a... Yep.
Cool. Yeah, so it's going to be interesting to see. Okay, so it looks like we got Dan back in here.
Dan is back.
Dan the man. There we go.
Had to stand up, stretch out his legs. Been squatting for 2 hours here, you know.
All right, we're back. A little technical difficulties, you know. Webcam, baby. We're playing with real cards. Live action.
Live action. Dan had to go see the chiropractor real quick, get his back sorted out after that squat.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be cool, man. I'm really interested to see, you know, the speculation without going into it too hard, but there's been so much speculation going on. Anything could happen, right? You know, this hero just got spoiled, man. It's got like a subclass and a class. You know, I mean, anything could happen at this point. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, what do you think about subclasses? Were you expecting that?
I don't know. No, I wasn't expecting that. But that's pretty cool. I'll be honest with you. You know, Shadow Brute. You know. All right.
Yes. So what are the light classes then?
Light classes, you know, you're probably, you know, just from the art, I would assume maybe like a warrior or like a paladin or something, or like a, you know, cleric maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Just talking about from like light theme, you know. I'm definitely excited to see something.
Yep, looks like we're having some live action technical difficulties. Players are having trouble seeing each other's cameras.
Interesting.
So we're just going to be looking at that Cranial Crush pummel, and I don't know if we're going to see it.
Yep.
But surely representing pummel here. Surely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Does the discipline, well, maybe they can see each other now. Does discipline play? Doesn't play it on the Crippling Crushing, blocks his whole hand. And opts to hold it in Arsenal and probably play it on this Cranial here. Looks like there's more activity, so I'm hoping they can see each other now.
I'm just checking with the judge to... Okay, all right, we got some action. We see a pitch. What's it going to be? Okay, ooh, Blood Rush Bellow.
Yep, we blocked for 6 here. Dan has pitched. And there's the pummel. Yep.
Yo, pummel life. Oh, it's waiting. It's just sitting there. Is it a pummel? It's a pummel. Yeah, it's a pummel. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Pummel red.
Yep, so pummel's going to take this to 12. And then there's going to be a discard on the brute player as well.
Unless we can see some action here. I'm loving this squat. The squat down. Oh, what's that?
That is a ashtray. I don't know what it represents though.
Oh, that's for the dice. He's probably gonna roll it into there.
My man's so irritated from the technical difficulty. He's got to just smoke a stogue real quick.
Just blast one. I'll tell you the coolest dice rolling machine thing I've seen is from Ian over at over New Zealand.
Oh, yeah?
With the Right Time podcast, dude. He has this little contraption that's set up like kind of by like where the skull caps are, and he just like throws the dice in the top of it, and it like rolls down. It almost looks like a slide that I used to slide down when I was a kid doing crazy stuff, and it just looks really cool.
Oh my gosh. Looks like we're coming in. The brute decides to swing with the claw for 3. Dan blocks for 3 and then pitches Last Ditch Effort to play another Blessing of Deliverance red. Gonna draw a card because Last Ditch Effort costs 3 as well. He's gonna make the Seismic token and probably see him swing with the hammer here for 6. Pitches Towering Titan to do that, so he's coming in for 6 for this brute player.
Blessing, one of the strongest cards in Guardian, by the way. I mean,
it's brutal. You can Remembrance it too, which is just game.
Really good card. You know, you get to set it up. You get the token. You get to see what's coming in your deck. You get to potentially gain some life, which is really good card for Guardian.
Well, yeah, and you play it and then draw right off it. We're doing a vanilla Alpha Rampage here. Gonna get double Intimidate, but likely Dan's gonna be able to block pretty well here. Maybe Dan was trying to set up for something with that Seismic Surge token and hesitates to block, but I doubt it. I think we're gonna see a double card block out of Dan.
We got the Fridge too coming from Dan. You know what I mean? Like if needed. If we see a big turn, plus Blessing's gonna pop, he's gonna gain some life. So I don't think Dan's definitely not worried about this.
No, there's it's full face up in terms of damage, so no surprises here.
I am kind of curious who is 10 and who is okay. So 13 is the Brood, I take it, and 10 is the Guardian player. I don't know. I don't really know. They're both sideways.
I believe so. But don't quote me on it.
Yeah. We shall see shortly. Just pick a couple cards, shuffle them up.
Yeah, we are seeing the joys of paper right here.
There you go. Looks like
a double block with, I think that's the last ditch. Yeah, so you were correct. Guardian was at 16. Blocks the last ditch effort in another blue. Deliverance. So Blessing Deliverance is going to pop here. He's going to look at the top 3. He's going to gain 2 off of that. Shows the pummel as well. So there's a pummel coming up to the next hand most likely.
Pummel with the Crippling Crush. That's pretty nasty.
Yep. Well, he's not going to have the resources for it. If he draws in the same hand, he's going to have to play it over the course of 2 turns with the Arsenal. So that pops in. We're coming to Cranial Crush for 8 here. So Dan clearing the Arsenal, likely going to Arsenal the Crippling Crush or Pummel next turn, likely the Pummel I would assume. And then maybe he's not able to play the Crippling, but keeps the Pummel and Arsenal. And he's getting to a point where so at 10, Dan can pitch pitch for the weapon. And then it will be coming in as 4, and then he can pitch again to Pummel and pitch 2/3 costs with that and make it Pummel for 10.
Yeah, so that's always a nasty play. Pummel, pitch to Pummel, and then you get the buff.
Pitch to swing, then get the buff off the Pummel to pay the cost. It's just brutal.
Sneaky play.
I mean, honestly, for this Brood, it's very face up. Like he knows, like if he sees Dan swing for 4. And he knows the Pummel's in this hand. He knows Pummel and Crippling Crush is in this hand. So, I wonder if Dan just kind of eats this if he has the resources to Pummel for 10. Okay, we're discarding Beast Within, so we're gonna see a trigger here on the Brood side. So already at 7 life. Looks like he's playing a light card right now when it's frozen there. Okay, gets off the first, just goes down to 4. Or maybe he didn't. I'm confused.
Shout out to AJ right here. He's moderating between the two as they can't see each other's screens. So he's.
Is that really?
Yeah. Yeah, and that's pretty cool. Best judge in North America. Let's go.
Wow.
AJ, baby.
Yes, I don't know if you guys fully picture what Rob is saying there, but there is AJ in our chat, and there's both these players. The players can't see each other's webcam, and AJ is sitting in here and verbally relaying the game to each player. Dude.
Yeah,
what a perfect webcam game. We got Dan McKay squatting, and we've got 2 players playing verbally through a third party. That's
wild.
Hilarious.
Wild sauce.
Doesn't get much more metal than that, eh?
Oh yeah. So Ragnar's on 4, kind of getting into that. You're about to get crushed territory, so you got to be careful.
Oh, dude, what is this? Tell me, Rob. You know what this is?
Oh yeah, there's a Pummel in that hand.
How much is he gonna hit for? You know.
So it's let's see, he's at 6 right now, and then
Pummel for 10, floating 2.
Yeah, Pummel for 10. Yeah. He's got 2. I mean, it's pretty face up. You just got to block it, but it's great because even if he doesn't block all of it, or if he blocks all of it, then you just Arsenal the Pummel and save it for next turn, and then you got Crippling Crush in your hand still.
Pummel for 10. Yeah. There we go. Plays the Pummel. We'll see if he has the other Reckless Swing here.
Reckless Swing would save him. Interesting. I would think you would have to have Reckless Swing or something, right? Springboard Somersault, something.
It's got to be bad news if you're playing this verbally through a third party. He's like, I'm swinging for 6. Long card in arsenal, floating 2. And you're like, okay. And he's like, there's a pummel.
Yep, and that's game.
Yep, Dan McKay gets it. Well, what a game. I'll tell you, that's a first for me and probably for a lot of us to have a flesh and blood game played verbally.
Yeah, that was wild. 2 players. I know Dan's over in New Zealand. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And not sure where Oro Ron is, but playing all over the world, something's gonna happen.
For sure.
But hey,
awesome.
We're bringing it to you. Let's go.
We're gonna take a quick break. Maybe we'll come back and see some more spoilers. Have something to talk about. Light Hero coming up, right, Rob?
That would be awesome. I know. I'm refreshing the page in the main FAB Discord under spoiler discussion. If you guys aren't glued to that all day, I don't know what you're doing. Working a job or something. Who even does that?
Yeah, dude, that thing's a great resource because you can there's multiple people that in the card reveals. You can just scroll up and just literally see everything gets posted there instantly. There's no chatter you have to look through. It's just all the spoilers just go straight there within 10 seconds.
Super active channel too in the card reveal discussions. I mean, this is like Wall Street #2. This is great.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like people actually play the game. What a foreign concept in the Discord.
It's so funny.
Awesome. So we're gonna take a quick break and then we'll head into round 4. But thanks for staying with us, and shout out to Deck Edge and Reaper Games for sponsoring us. See you guys soon.
All right, cool. We're back. Let's get it.
All right, welcome to round 4. We got tower number 9 again against Stimmed Probe, another warrior mirror. Be interesting to see how Probe here tries to take down tower number 9. Tower's quite the expert in the warrior matchup, and I really liked his last game. Like we talked about, we kind of highlighted at the end there his pitch order. Definitely playing to win, which I always like to see. But yeah, Stimmed Probe here. Haven't seen him before, so I'm not sure how his deck's built. If it's oriented, very, very tall, like we see with Jason Thompson's check, running the double overpowers and double routes. Or if he may have some, Command and Conquerors, E-Strikes, or maybe the Rob Sligo Classic of those Team Covenant exclusive Scarface cars.
Let's go, dude. The ones that hit for 5.
Yeah, the ones that hit for 5, right? That's what's up.
Yeah, you guys like that spice yesterday on that Reaper Games skirmish hosted by Brennan and Dante. That was pretty fire, huh?
We just like the little hand signs you gave every time you played it.
Oh yeah, the little heavy metal "Let's go" sign.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was feeling pretty good, man. That was a really good tournament. You guys did a great job casting it, man, and that was really cool. Got down to there's the handshake. Let's go.
Handshake.
Let's go. Good deal, Davis. I like it.
Pays homage, eh?
I would have liked to have a little bit closer of a final match against Ira, but what are you gonna do? Sometimes that's blitz, right? Variance just is there.
How the cookie crumbles,
yeah.
But yeah, we're gonna have to see who's going first here. Obviously, I think I'm with Rob in the thinking that going second is favorable in this warrior mirror.
Yeah, 100%. So a couple days ago, Davis and I were just playing mirrors, and it's like we found out that going second, we would just alternate it, back and forth, going first and second, and going second. You definitely had more wins than going first.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd like to see you could do the data over 100 games with 2 equally skilled players. Probably be interesting. We do see a blue overpower here, +4. Actually, sorry, no reprise, +2, right?
Yeah, no reprise. It's blue?
Yep, looks like it.
Nah, it's red. Oh no, you're right. It's blue. Yeah. The old blue overpower, just getting in some good damage. That's pretty solid. Using your blue.
Yeah, he's a 5, bro. That's fantastic.
Solid.
You lost nothing in terms of the power of your deck as well by playing that overpower. So it's very free damage. I'm surprised we didn't toss so we're just coming back with a sharpened steel, and we pitched a Warriors Valor. So I'm really surprised we didn't just toss 9 in front of that. I see that Dawnblade come in vanilla turn 1. I mean, I'm tossing 9, and if my hand is really, really good, or if it's 2 Steelblade Supremacy, I don't know. There's certain situations where I might block for 6, but I almost always block for 9.
Yeah, I mean, taking 5 right off bat, you just I don't even know what hand you could have.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, for me, it's definitely no sharpened steel. I throw that in front of every single time in turn 0.
Yeah. All right, so Davis opts not to block, goes to 14.
Goes to 14, wants him to pop the boots, right? Pop the boots. That's great for Davis.
Yep, or play a glint here, Okay, and then
no boots.
Probe just does the old Arsenal and pass. Probably smart play. Davis is coming back full grip to apply some heavy pressure.
I think it's actually the right choice by Probe there to not pop the boots.
I agree, yeah, and you don't want to waste a glint, like that. Especially with not having an Arsenal, and he's probably not going to block. And if he does block the second swing, it's probably potentially maybe you're getting equipment, to block it for
Yeah, block for 3 here, by the way, with courage and boots there.
That's pretty good. Davis just needs to have something that's interesting. I mean, that's it, a +1, but yep, and he doesn't seem very excited about it. And then he's got a glint to go again, but he definitely wants to keep some pressure going.
Yep, feels like he's got to keep the pressure going. Got to try to take some cards out of the other Warrior's hand.
Yep. So he's gonna then swing for 3 here. Definitely has some kind of Iron Song response or.
Yep, that's what you got to put him on.
Something. Yeah, that's rough. Even a blue out for blood there may have even Just save your Singing Steel Blade.
He's got the blue. Maybe I guess he pitched it.
Yeah.
Thinking that he would block.
It's a
So
thing in the
Davis,
mirror. You know,
yeah,
it's like
Davis does get the counter though, so some consolation, right?
are we seeing a 5-card hand from Mr. Probe here coming back?
I do believe so. So,
Ooh, okay. Coming in for 6 with Dominate and Go again.
El Clasico right there. Nothing like a little ID spoils war.
Here's where your equipment comes out as Davis.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know. Unless he's got
You
that
block-
springboard somersault in Arsenal, which would be pretty clutch right here.
You blocking for 6 with your armor here, or what? Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, this is iffy. Like, why even block 6? Because you know he's got a reaction. Now, he could just be baiting out the reaction, and then he plays like a defense reaction out of his arsenal. That would be a good play.
I think so, right? I really, really think so.
That would be a good play. Because otherwise, I think you would block for, like, probably 9 if you're going to try to stop it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, even 9 is a bit sketchy.
Yeah, I would almost even just take it and then just block the second attack.
Yep.
To turn off his skull cap.
And there it is.
Beautiful. Beautiful turn from Davis, getting that springboard somersault in Arsenal to actually effectively use it. He's going to stop the attack right here. He didn't have to lose his skull cap or, ooh, you're going to see a Singing Steel Blade, which will...
Red Iron Song response only gets him equal. Am I crazy?
No,
3,
it's
6, 7,
6, 9, 10, 13, and he is at 9, 13. Yep.
Yeah.
You're right. So that, unfortunately, would be a misplay from Probe.
Yeah, for sure.
7 plus
Yeah,
6
the
is
cap.
13, right? Yeah. Maybe he thought springboard was only for 2. That's unfortunate for Probe, but that's going to be a costly misplay.
No, he's taking 3.
Wait. Who's
Yeah.
taking 3
Yeah.
here?
Yeah. So we were wrong. So it's just Davis, right? Because it's 4 plus 3, which is 7, plus 2, which is 9, is 10. So he's gonna
Oh,
take 3.
yeah.
Yeah, so that's what it was. Nass is off there. I don't know how I got lost in the sauce.
I got lost in the sauce too, dude. Oh, my
So
goodness.
it happens, dude. When it rains, it pours. We just do the same thing.
Yeah, what just happened there? I guess what we were thinking is we just saw 3 cards up there and assuming that they blocked for 3, so we said 9 plus 4.
It's okay. Me and Dante punted so many times on IRA cards, it was hilarious. Which is like, I mean, Dante didn't even know leg tap had go again.
All right, so we're going
It gets worse.
I think here, so you got to block for 4 here. This is interesting. Or would dominate?
Yep, 4 with dominate. No skull cap. which
Oh,
kinda sucks.
he had to pop the courage to be able to swing this again. Interesting.
Oh no, not it's 4 with dominate, and then it popped the courage. So a lot of invested here, but Kingsley is not gonna have the skull cap bracers play available. So it's
And then courage. Yep, boom.
courage. Oh,
Yeah, you just stop that play. I think that's probably
Interesting.
smart play.
I mean, I think that heavily depends on the context of the hand, right?
Yeah, he's probably got a hand that maybe is going to be pretty heavily dependent on resources. Sharpened steel. We'll see the blue pitched, and then he might have something like route in hand or Singing Steel Blade, glint.
Yeah, Davis. I think he just really wants to keep his counter here, right?
I think he wants to keep the counter, and he definitely wasn't worried about courage because he has the resources for this hand. He just wants to keep tempo going too. He wants to strip cards out of the other player's hand at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Having boots up is pretty important as well right here because
Huge.
the other player can block for 3 with equipment currently. So he's getting at least 2 cards out of his hand, out of the other player's hand if he wants to try to stop this attack. Unless he has like something like a sink below in his hand.
Mm.
And then maybe Davis has something like Out for Blood or Red Stroke.
Yep. So it looks like we're gonna see a block for 7, which is gonna be an exact seize block.
Yep, this would be a block for 7.
Surely Davis is coming over the top of that. Okay, block for 8.
Block for 8 is just protecting against like blue Alpha Blood, I think, or blue Iron Song, right?
Or another like vanilla singing steel blade.
Yep. Red Iron Song response springboard somersault.
Okay, Springer Song. Okay, yeah. So that's what we do the math around. I guess he was playing around.
It's pretty good.
If your routes.
I think he was playing around that.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty good. But he's got a pass here, so.
Both players playing around, playing Springboard Somersault in their deck. Interesting.
Can't tell what color Valor this is.
Red Valor.
Sweet. You must have X-ray vision, because I cannot see it. Let's go.
Just eagle eyes, bro. You know.
Eagle eyes. Ooh, this is 7 with dominate. Looks pretty good.
7 with dominate's not bad off the draw.
He's only got two equipment over there to block with, so unless this is unless this is a springboard and arsenal, man, this is definitely getting through.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you got to be careful too about Iron Song at the wrong time, because the warrior player, like you sometimes need in the mirror, like you just need to strip cards from each other's hands.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, it just blocks for 3. I feel like turning on Reprise there is just scary. Davis gonna swing again.
He's just trying not to die, I think.
Yeah, Davis is just showing another red Iron Song where he just wants to arsenal this card. Could be another defense reaction.
Forward dominate. Can probably just, yeah, I don't even know that.
I see the bracers, yeah. Blocks for 4. Whenever you see the red Iron Song response to get the counter here. Nope, Arsenal. Okay, other warrior player playing with a 3-card hand, counting Arsenal here, so not too scary for tower number 9 here, sitting at 11 health.
Yeah, he's feeling good. He can only block with 1 from equipment, so I mean, if did we see both springboard somersaults from Davis? Do you know?
No, I do not believe so.
If he could have like gotten another springboard and arsenal right here, that would be good. Well, it's not really. I don't know. This is coming in for 6 here from Mr. Probe. 6, if it hits, the attack hits go again. The old classic warrior play.
How many Warriors Valors do you play, Rob? Do you play the 6 or
I've
the yellows?
You definitely play 2 blue, 2 red, you know, and I've gone back and forth from playing like 1 yellow or no yellows, but I definitely like switch it up, man, every time. Well, for the skirmish events, I was switching it up a lot. Every weekend, I'd kind of like, you know, make a little change, a little adjustment here or there. I played with the springboard somersaults. I played with sink belows. Played with sigils. Took sigils out.
Yep. Dave's going down to 5 here. Turning his skull cap on.
It's interesting. Here comes a swing for 3. Is it a red Iron Song response and Arsenal? If it isn't,
is that Arsenal right now? I don't know, because he had.
That's Arsenal. I think maybe not. Maybe it's not Arsenal. Regardless of whatever it is, you know, Davis can just block. He can just take the damage, I think, if he wanted.
Take damage, go down to 2, give him a counter.
I mean, if you think he can kill him next turn, he's on 7, you know?
Yeah.
Which
I guess he's not presenting lethal, so. And if he has red Iron Song, then you still go down to 2. Unless you have the defense reaction or
he's looking at it. Maybe it's a blue.
Oh, it's a bluff, dude. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, it's bluff. He would have slammed that thing down. Slam that thing down. Give me my counter.
All right. Returning with another determination. Coming in for 4. 2 cards in hand. 2 resources floating here for Davis.
Yeah, that's a good play here. It's going to be hard, especially with the boots up, for Probe to live unless he got a defense reaction in his arsenal, or if he's like playing sigils and gets like sigils, doesn't have to block and just sigil to live.
Yeah, it's tough because this is a must block, right? Because Stroke of Foresight Alpha Blood is lethal. So you can't really just take this and be like, okay, pop boots, and then I'll deal with the next one. And that would turn on a skull cap too if Davis didn't have a defense reaction. Or sorry, attack reaction.
He does got 2 left on skull cap, so I'll probably save that for the second swing because you know the second swing's coming.
Yeah, it's just, is he gonna take 3 before the second swing comes in? I doubt it. It just depends if he full blocks. That's really the question. If he blocks a 4, then Davis probably comes over for 3, puts him down to 4, and he's got the skull cap. A lot to consider on this one.
Saying, is there no blocks here?
No, he's just, I mean, there's a lot to think about to try to play around, because I know he wants to turn on a skull cap, but he has, like, the situations where you take 3 or where you block with skull cap, right? Or you take 4 if you block with a card here, but you could also just die if you block with a card here.
Doesn't block.
Interesting. So I wonder if he has a defense reaction in hand, or he just goes, he just wanted to make Davis have to have it, right?
I mean, he's probably got it, but you don't pop it right there because then they could just play like either defense reaction from hand or arsenal or like a sigil to not die, and then you're just on the back foot if you.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just thinking about the perspective of probe if he doesn't have it in hand, right? So if you don't have it in hand, like when you make that play, you just basically say like Davis has to have it to kill me. So by making that play, I assume he has it, right? And there's the skull cap block. Will we see a card as well is the question? Most likely.
Yeah, you definitely got to have something to pump over, even if it's just route for nothing. Because if you give the other player would have a lot more cards. Okay, here comes a shunt.
Yeah, this is for 5, by the way. So he's blocking for 6 currently. 6 to 5. Davis goes down to 4. I'm a shunt.
This is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Now reprise is definitely on.
Yeah, Davis has to deal 4 extra damage here. So there's definitely there it is.
There it is. He's not routing shunt because he doesn't want to die.
Yeah, doesn't want to get shunted again. He's just taking him down to 1, yeah?
Yeah, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Other players only got 2 cards in hand, so.
Yep, and he's in shunt range. We doubt he plays the Sigil Solace.
He's thinking about maybe like doing another shunt or something, or bluffing. Now he's going to 1. He's got 2 in hand and 1 in arsenal.
Yeah. So Davis has, he's got nothing, right? So Davis has to draw the shunt off the top.
Yeah, if Probe's got Iron Song Determination, this is going to be danger territory.
Oh, yeah. Davis does not have much armor to block with. What are we considering here?
What was the okay. What was the life totals there? Or not the life totals. What was the blocks? It was he just took 2, right? Yeah. So it was 4 to 3. Was that right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
On the second swing, it was.
Oh yeah, he should have sent shunt back. I forgot. Iron Song Determination means you can't play it again.
The shunt came from hand, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, then you're right.
He totally could have sent it back. I totally forgot about that. Totally forgot about the Iron Song Determination.
Yeah, you get so caught up in the math and thinking about what he's playing around.
Yeah.
Forget the basics of the card sometimes. So Spoils of War. I would say obviously Davis has not drawn the shunt because he would have smacked that down most likely. Circle Foresight, Reprise, coming over for 3. He's gonna draw that card and put one from his hand on the bottom or top.
Yeah, just trying to filter his hand, deal some damage here.
Yep, bottom.
Coming over, so he's going to take him down to 2 here. Interesting.
Yep. And no double shot available for Probe. One's in the graveyard.
Huh.
Interesting. Okay, so
I mean, he's on 1. Davis should definitely... He's got 2 cards in hand. He should be able to maybe get something over. Demand like a lot of blocks here.
yeah, it's tough, right?
Yeah,
And Probe doesn't have that out of trying to play the double shot end game.
right. Getting a little blurry on Mr. Probe's side, but that's okay because we're playing with real cards, webcam, rocking and rolling.
How do you block this, Rob?
How do you block this? I think so. He's definitely representing 7. If it's Singing Steelblade, he's representing 8. So I think you need to block 8. Does he have? No, he only has 1 skull cap. So you're definitely throwing 3 cards here. Coming in for 4.
Yeah, I wonder if he's worried about the route as well, because route
Number
if you block
2.
for 3, yeah, it's lethal, right?
Yeah, I just think you have to throw 3 cards.
Maybe he has the second shot in hand here.
That is interesting. Yeah, because if he does have route here, then he sends 1 back, then he plays, right? Then he plays Shunt, and then he blocks all 7. Then now he's got 1 card still in hand, and he's on 1. So he's going to block for 7 here.
7 here. Yeah, I mean, he's got to put Davis on. I guess he's putting him on not having the second route because he already played the first, which is really common in these tall warrior lists, just the 1.
I think Singing Steelblade and Iron Song response is... Have we seen any Iron Song or Singing Steelblades from Davis yet?
I don't recall.
I don't recall either, so I think that's the...
Yeah, so Arsenal for Davis here. And he's going to be facing down a 2-card hand at 2.
Mm-hmm. You should be okay there. He could still block for 1. If he's scared about Singing Still, but well, she wouldn't be really. Yeah, so you block with 2 cards here. Life's good.
Yep. Thing is, if you do Singing Steel Blade and you go to 1, you can die to the Shunt off the draw.
Oh yeah, because here's another thing. If he does have Singing Steelblade here, I would block for 7, and I'll tell you why. Because it would kill Singing Steelblade because he still has boots up, and if he's Singing Steelbladed, you would have 1 floating resource to then swing again for 3, which would then rip another card out of Davis's hand, and leave. Yeah, so I would block with 2 cards and Brave Forge Bracers, and he blocks for 9.
Toss the 3.
I guess he's scared of route. Route's
I wonder
a
if
card.
Davis just playing for Shunt inevitability here.
Yeah, you could definitely.
It's an option.
It's pitch and potion.
Woo! He got lucky. Oh man. And on a different turn, that potion could have been real bad.
Yeah, if it gets tied in with like heart or another potion.
Not even that. It's just if Probe had more cards in his hand. This.
That could have been scary. Yeah, they're really back and forth right here because either player can just draw. Being on.
I think Davis is in the driving seat, right? He just has to draw into a Shunt and then he wins.
Yeah, but I don't know. You're looking for 1 card when there's a lot of other cards in the decks that can kill each player. Route especially, so he's just gonna start burning everything.
Yeah, I mean, if Davis gets, it just depends how many cards he's ripping out of Probe's hands every turn.
And then if Probe plays something like Heart of Findel, which I play, he pitches Heart, swings, and then it's like he's out of Shunt range again.
Yep, I just haven't kept the exact track on the pitch, so I don't know if we've circled back quite yet. There's the Alpha Blood.
And we'll see a
And there's
springboard.
Springboard.
Oof. That's good. Now,
3-card hand. Yep.
probe with 3-card. He really needs shunt right here. Davis does.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got boots, so it's like.
Yep, the boots are brutal.
I think Davis just needs to either dump his hand or, yeah, dump
Toss
3. 3's dangerous. Red Iron Song and Route kills him. Red Overpowered doesn't kill him. Yeah, so yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, but we're gonna get another Arsenal out of probe and
Davis Arsenals and passes.
mm-hmm.
Smart play here.
Maybe he's looking to dig.
He's digging.
Yep.
Maybe it was another springboard. Springboard and Arsenal here would be good for Davis.
For Davis, yeah. Davis does have one left in his deck. Probe here has exhausted both springboard somersaults. There's his energy potion pitched. And yep. Steel Blade Supremacy coming in for 5. 1 floating. That's gonna be a tough one. Because like
It's got 2.
you gotta toss.
Got
you
3
toss 12,
cards,
eh?
right? 3 cards, yeah.
Yeah.
Or
You
play
toss
shunt.
12 and you just dig. Yeah, or you just shunt, right? But it's almost like we're playing for that shunt at this point.
I would even block for 13 and just hope he doesn't have Twinning Blade.
What are you playing around if you block for 13?
Is it 13? I don't know. Maybe it's 12. You're worried about route. With the 3-card hand, it could be pitch a blue, play route, and then play, you know, a red react for 3. That's essentially kill him.
What are we looking at here?
We're definitely seeing a springboard coming out of Arsenal here. That's what we're looking at.
Okay. Yeah, but like that's 7. This is gonna be 8.
He
Which
might-
is pretty expected.
Yeah, he might also have shunt. He's just playing it smart,
Yeah, just
just in case there's like a sigil or something there, which I think at this point is probably not. But
yeah, or I guess sort of dodging the heart maybe.
shunt,
Yeah.
still by shunt. Yeah, just playing it smart. So I mean, like if he had
What if he pumps with heart right now? In response.
Humpwood Heart would be pretty good.
Yep.
Yep, that's it.
There's the route as well. Good game. Played to
Wow.
the shunt.
Play to the shunt.
Just dug and dug and dug. Crazy too. Probe still had his boots up. I
Yeah,
think it was the right play. I think it was just hard to utilize them, but yeah, it was just so threatening to have those up towards the lake, towards the end game there. But well played by tower number 9, just realizing the situation he was in and just digging towards the shunt.
that was good. Life's good when you get that shunt right when you need it. You know.
Yeah, very very well played. So I was really impressed by Probe as well. Like that was a very very well played warrior game on both ends.
Yeah, Pro played really well. I agree.
Yeah, Probe we're actually seeing for the first time here. So super impressed. Yeah, with that, I know we don't have too much time before the next round, so just want to quickly shout out Deck Edge. Allowing us to provide a case for this for prize support for this gauntlet, and just been with us since day one. Super great supporter. Opens up his Patreon slots every single time we host these. Definitely recommend you guys check him out. Everything's kind of below market price if you get into that Patreon, and he just makes collecting and playing super affordable. So definitely recommend checking Jason out at Deck Edge. And then shout out to Reaper Games as well.
All right, guys,
All right.
we'll be right back. right, we're back. Let's go.
Yeah, right before round 5, before top 8. So we got Kano with Elation here. He actually beat tower number 9, I think, earlier in the Swiss. Then we got Jason Thompson Shack again on the Warrior. Jason's got a really interesting list for the Warrior. It's much more tall than the others. I know he plays double red over power. I think plays double route as well. I'm not sure about his exact blue count, but I would assume it's close to the 14 mark rather than the 16. Warrior versus Kano is definitely can be a tough one for the Warrior player, but then again, it can also be a tough one for the Kano as Warrior's able to put on tons of pressure with those reflection bolsters, as they say.
The bolsters, the old bolsters.
The old bolsters.
So this is probably gonna be a quick one. This is always a quick matchup.
It's quick in terms of the number of turns, but sometimes the time that was spent thinking can take quite long.
Yeah. This matchup highly depends on in blitz. Highly depends on who goes first or second. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I think a little bit, but I think as Kano, it's it's obviously more ideal to go second. But if you do go first, not the end of the world, because you get that arsenal, you get that counter on Tunic. Looks like Kano is going second because he hasn't Tunicked yet, or they haven't rolled for it. But I'm assuming Kano is going second at this point. Which, yeah, is very ideal because you're able to... Is that a red? I think it's a red over power pitch. No resources floating. Dawn Blade for 3. I definitely think that Jason is bluffing the no blues in hand here. If I'm Kano, I'm probably tossing 6 to 9 in front of this.
6 to 9. Then he plays Glint and Twinning Blade.
Oof. Taking 9 off the B is going to be hard, dude. And then
6.
Yeah, sorry, it's taking 6, and then Jason could definitely be bluffing that last card in hand to be blue. So as this Kano might try to go off with that full grip, he can just block for 3. So it looks like move to potentially, yeah, he's gonna move to end. So we'll see if Kano tries to do anything.
Kano's definitely gonna try to do something here. He would have blocked, I think.
I agree with you, but it's just so dangerous with that potentially being a blue. See, I think that's a blue reverberate there.
Yep. Pitch Gaze, gonna Kano again.
Yeah, blue reverberate, not terrible sometimes, but just depends on blues. Yeah, so that's rough. That's a blue Scalding Rain, I believe.
So he's looking at what, 3 damage right here and
3 total, yeah, but the reverberate has a conditional that if it hits, he's able to play something with cost 1 or less at instant speed out of his hand. So it looks like we're gonna come in for 3.
Chain Lightning, oof. None floating.
Yep. Be pretty rough.
Just
Jason
takes it.
Yep, and he's gonna feel pretty comfortable taking the 1 from this reverberate because there's no more cards in the hand of the Kano. And Jason's gonna Arsenal, and I think that he is definitely starting to get in the driver's seat if he's not already there.
I'm confused here. Doesn't Scalding Rain cost 1 and Reverberate cost 1?
Yeah, they both cost 1.
Did he not just pitch Chain Lightning yellow?
So I wasn't paying too much attention to the pitch, but
He had 3 blues, 2 Kano. Oh yeah, you're right. He pitched Sonic Boom. That's what it was. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see because it's a little choppy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're gonna pitch this for boarding, but we're going to Kano blind off the top, get another blue for boarding. This is not boding well. Wow. That is tough. The foreboding build's gonna let him play. It was gonna let him opt 1 if he plays it, but that cannot be ideal. So I believe this is only coming in for 2. The opt is not conditional on the hit, so I think it's there's the opt 1. There you go.
This is interesting. Jason just kind of taking all this damage here. I think for me, I don't know. I usually block a lot of that stuff out. Maybe he's just drawing a lot of red.
Yeah. I mean, the Kano's had a really, really rough time here off the top with the Scalding Rain, Foreboding Bolt. There's the red snapback, though. He's going to hopefully he's going to demand something out of this Warrior player now.
Ah, he's probably
Down
got a
to 11.
handful of red. It's unfortunate.
Ooh, that's tough.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate.
So both sides of the table in tough situations, but definitely favorable to Kano as the Dorinthia player goes down to 11. How surprised are you going to be when we see Jason pitch a blue right now?
He might have like one blue, but I don't know. I mean, going down to 11's dangerous with boots up.
Yep, Talismanic Lens, boots.
No
He's in a
tunic.
good spot.
No tunic
no
counter
tunic.
though, so maybe it's not that threatening. I don't know.
It's definitely threatening.
Yeah, 100%, right? Stir fork just kills you. Stir fork with the
Yeah, I mean,
the buffs, whatever it is.
yeah, it's 100% die. It'd be Stir Fork, Metacarpus, Toad, Crucible, Aetherwave. That's 14. You only block for 3 with that Null Rune. But yeah, we're pitching. I believe that's pitching red. Nope. What are we doing here?
Yeah, it looks like a red overpower, I guess. Oh no,
So-
yeah, it's blue. You're right.
Is it?
Yeah, he's got a dice, I think, in front of it,
Okay,
a green
cool, yeah,
dice. I can kind of see.
Yep. So floating 1 resource here, and then he's gonna Spoils of War, unconditional go again, and make this Dawnblade 5.
I want to see something like a twinning blade right here into like a red hit and run, something nuts.
Yeah, the classic. I mean, no blocks, you die to red overpower here, so something to consider. I think the Kano does have to block one way or another, whether he throws the tunic, or he just gambles and says you don't have red overpower or double pump and stroke of foresight and Alpha Blood. Gotta get that copper token. You play do you ever cast in your copper tokens against Kano?
I don't think I ever have.
There you go. Red out, red hit and run.
Let's
Coming up for
go.
6.
Love to see it. And then let's get ready for the twinning blade.
Yeah, 2 cards in grip as well. Pretty strong.
How much
You
would
know.
stir fork combo cost? Let's see. I would be 6 with the
6.
boots, and then
Yep.
another 2.
So it has to be an Arsenal, right? It
Yeah,
has to be
one.
an Arsenal.
Yeah.
You need blues. Yeah.
If you got
It has to be an. Go ahead.
what two blues and then a yellow, and you can get it off.
Yep. If it's an Arsenal.
It's interesting. Crazy. Kano's so
quite-
strong.
Yeah, I mean that'd be quite the sequence of cards to have in this situation. He's played completely off the top. There's the E-Pot.
Oh,
his
okay.
tome. If it's
Interesting.
tome's draw too, like that's high variance. Unless he's just looking to block this turn.
I would
But
assume
you wouldn't boots to
lens,
block.
no?
Lens to fix the draw.
Or no?
I don't
You
know,
tell
'cause
me.
no, I don't think so, because he's going to be canoeing off the top of his deck. Like, I mean, he has no information, so I don't think he fixes the draw here. I think he tries to fix the deck. Still, like, yeah, I mean, he's not playing out of his hand, right? Unless he's playing his other snapback here. So, yeah, I mean, he's going to need that lens to go off the top of the deck here, without a doubt. So, fully on the back foot, I would say.
Yeah.
Boots.
yeah.
Yeah, boots tome is not usually something you want to do.
That's really bad. Desperation play for sure. You know, what do you block? You block. You definitely block. I don't know, man.
Well, I mean, he's got to be committed to not blocking at this point, right? He's used his boost to draw to.
Yeah.
I mean, he could cut his losses and block, but
And you
man,
just
how
died
do
a twinning blade.
I mean, yeah. I mean, forget about even dying this turn. How do you're gonna have a tough time winning the game in general without the boots. You still have Talismanic Lens, so you can still burn off the tops. It's not impossible, but when I see boots tome, I feel like he's committing to a Kano. But nope, there's the block. It's coming in for a 12.
Oh, or maybe there's a bunch of 2s. Oh,
Nah.
ooh, slammed the twinning
13.
blade. Oh, here comes twinning blade. He's reaching for it. Oh. Is it twinning blade? What is it? No. Ooh, he did have a stir. Maybe he just
Yep.
drew that, but it looks like a bunch of red to go with it, unfortunately. Looks like 3 reds and a blue.
Yep. Arsenal pass by Jason. If we're Jason here, we're still scared, but we feel much better that the boots are gone.
And a stir's gone.
Yeah, Ace to array. But Talismanic Lens is still super strong. I wonder what he arsenals here, because
I don't think you're really even that much scared anymore at this point to die to the because you can't do the stir fort combo.
oh, he dies. So you dies at 11. You can still die to a lot of other things, especially if, like, I mean. But the thing is if you're dying to it, it's coming off the top. So you're dying to like 0 information, which is less likely. There's only one Sonic Boom. We know one is at the bottom of the deck. Wow. Yeah. So there's the heart coming in for 8 here.
Good old Heart of Findel. Love to see it.
Yeah. That's the cold flow version too. Just
Is it?
no, bro. Could you imagine?
Oh my god. If it is, and he just plays it,
He just shuffles a Maserati into his
you
deck.
just gotta show it if it's a cold foil.
He'd be a psychopath to do that.
I'm trying to look close, man. I can't
No, it's
tell. I
rainbow.
don't think it
It's
is.
rainbow. It's rainbow. Ooh, blocking for 9. Okay.
Oh, this is definitely getting over.
Yeah, he's coming over for sure, I would say. Those Aquaman sleeves.
Oh yeah. He's gonna dive through the water and just.
He's got his boots here. Oof. Yeah, I mean, he's dead. The king is dead, right?
Yeah, Shadow Brute, man. Come on, get you a pull.
Yeah, so I think that he's dead here because there's a draw,
Draws.
Gauntlet Supremacy, boots. Yeah, so it's coming in for 6 initially. And
Yeah.
Kano's going to be able to do anything with 1 card in hand, 1 card in arsenal.
Yeah.
And that just salt in the wound.
Ooh, hit and run, nasty. That's game.
We're going to
Okay.
Kano.
Oh, he couldn't.
I know,
Oh,
there's the
yeah, you
handshake.
see the handshake, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, virtual
Yeah, tough.
handshake.
Really tough draws from the Kano. I know. I mean, there was obviously it was just straight off the top, no info, but he just like straight ripped blues every single time, and then drew reds. Like rips blues off the top, draws reds off tome. Tough beats. Like
Yeah,
not
that's
much you
tough.
can do.
Yeah, that turn 1, you know, I think the Kano player may have gotten a little greedy, taking 6 damage and trying to Kano off the top. You know, I think turn 1, I think you just need to block out the Warriors' turn.
Yep, you can, but it depends what's in your hand, right? If you keep the like a red Voltic, red Aether Spindle, like those are great. But yeah, I mean, just going blind off the top. You're gonna run into situations like that a lot. There's a lot of blues in the deck, so running into double blue is just not too uncommon. And you can always blank on a heart, which is just devastating.
Oh yeah, the eye of Ophidia.
Yeah, sorry, I have Ophidia, which you can't even move. But that's it. That's round 5. That's all for Swiss. We're headed into the top 8. It's gonna be some crazy games. We've got 2 really strong Warrior players. We've got Tower number 9 and Jason Thompson check. I think Jason's getting maybe be getting a little bit of revenge here, but I'm excited to see that match for sure. We've been waiting to see that one for a few weeks now. A bit of a grudge match. Tower number 9, 3 weeks in a row champion of the FAB Gauntlet, so he's got a target on his back. He does need to. Looks like he does need to win his game to get into the top 8 as well. So we will see. But we're gonna actually take a little bit of a break here. Probably our first decent one in a while. But before we do that, shout out to Deck Edge, our sponsor. Allows us to put up a case for these. So 1 whole entire case of Unlimited to the winner. So big shout out to Jason over at Deck Edge, and shout out to Reaper as well. Reaper helps us out with the promos and just all around, great store. My local game store, and Bill's kind of been doing FAB stuff with me since 2019. So shout out to him. And with that, we'll take this break and we'll be back soon for top 8. See you then.
right, Ryan.
All right, we're live for the first round of top 8. We were on table 1, and you know who that is? That's Commander Yoshi. He is 5-0 in Swiss, undefeated as Dorinthia. And I think this might actually be his first time in top 8. So quite a run through Swiss. And on the other side, that is going to be Thargor on the something Viscerai. Remember we watched it yesterday? It was I think it was Go to Time Viscerai, but we'll see if it pulls through. So, what are you thinking, Rob? You sit around for a Viscerai. Let's just say you know it's not OTK. What goes to your mind as a Dorinthia player?
I think you just got to keep pressure going, not get into the position where you're taking a lot of rune chance and a Arc Knight Ascendancy that's dominated with something like Slogism or Pummel. You just got to be careful. So
Yeah, for sure.
I think you could definitely win this match, but you just gotta play it tight, and you gotta not put him on OTK if it's not OTK.
Yeah, we're gonna start with a Mortar Tide and then a Oath of the Arc Knight. This is gonna generate 4 rune chants, 2 off of Viscerai and 2 off of Oath of the Arc Knight's text. And then we'll see. Yeah, we're gonna see an Arsenal. So 4 rune chants, Arsenal pass, not bad from the rune blade player here. And it's going to be over to Yoshi.
That's kind of what makes me think like a potential OTK when you just kind of don't do anything. I don't know.
For sure, but the OT Arc Knight would actually you could play. I guess you could play OT Arc Knight. OTK just be a bit funky, but yeah.
All right, we're gonna see a swing for 3, playing a red Steelblade Shunt, so that's cool. I know Commander Yoshi may have a like a little bit unconditional build, but that's what's great about the game is you can definitely homebrew up some really cool stuff and play some action here.
Commander Yoshi is 5-0 and you're not, so who's to say this isn't the best build, right?
Yeah, for sure. It throws players off too with the red Steelblade Shunts. I've played throughout the skirmish season. I've ran into a couple warriors that have played like all 6 shunts, and I've wind up I've lost to them a couple times just not knowing. Or not being, not playing
just
them.
Not expecting the shot for 6, eh?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. And it just happens. It's like you run into a deck, in these big tournaments or whatever that you're just not used to seeing, and it is what it is.
Yep, blocking for 5 on the Runeblade side here. Yoshi does look like he has a reaction. What could it be? Oh, we're pitching the red overpower, handful of reds, and there's the singing Steelblade, most likely going to grab Ironsong Response red here. Yep, there it is, up to 7.
Getting in for 2 here. 2's nice.
Getting in for 2, Arsenal. There's the reduced to rune chance, get a full block, bring him up to 5 rune chance.
So what's he up now? To 9? Yeah.
He's up to plenty, yeah.
Up to plenty.
Up to plenty, but we do get an Arsenal for that. Bummer seeing the singing Steelblade get blanked by the reduced to rune chant. But 'tis how it goes. And we got a Rune Flash with Rune Flash. 5 rune chants coming in. It's gonna be 4, go again.
Nice. Does Rune Flash have the discount?
Yep, it costs 0.
Very nice.
These rune chants.
Gotta love that.
Wow, Yoshi taking the 5 off the rune chants. Maybe he's just got a really strong hand, but yeah, if you're looking at this kind of card pool as Viscerai, you should be putting him on mid range and be expecting some pummels coming out here later and just dominates. I mean, I think you just really want to preserve your life total against a mid range Viscerai. We're gonna reduce the rune chance for 4, getting 1 off Viscerai's ability. No, he needs to play the non-attack first. So that's actually just going to be 3 off the reducer rune chant. Viscerai does not trigger.
I love the choice of counters and creativity from Commander Yoshi. Cheers to you, sir. Using the desk equipment. We know his teeth are in good shape because he flosses.
Keep it clean.
Very, very nice. Very creative there. I love it.
Oh my god. So that's a Sharpie, a floss thing, and then what else?
Maybe like a roll of tape. Not quite sure. Yeah. All right, we're gonna see a Courage pop, Iron Song Determination. This could be a nice big turn from Commander Yoshi with a 4-card hand still. Coming in for 4 with Dominate. He's still got boots up, ready to go. you definitely need to start applying pressure, especially if you know, you got to get tempo out of this Viserai player.
Mm-hmm.
Would assume we'll probably see some equipment blocks here from the Viserai player to not turn on reprise. So
Yeah, he's got Scalata. He's got Grassy Arcanite. Skull Cap isn't on, but he's also got those boots if he wants to use them.
yep, we'll see block for 4 here. See if Commander Yoshi can get over the top, which it's looking like that's going to happen. There's a yellow sharpened steel. We'll see a red stroke.
Yeah. Assume we get the reduce here. Reduce in hand. Yep. Reduce yellow. Perfect block. Goes up to 4 rune chance at that.
Comes a red route. And he'll route the that back to the hand, which is good.
Oh, not route. Yeah, dominate. For a second, I was like, whew.
Yep, so that's going to be 4. That's pretty good. So that's coming over for 6. 6.
Yes, sir. Coming over for 6. Taking him down to 14.
Now, what do you do here? Do you pop the boots and swing it again for 4 with dominate? I think I would have, but he's not going to.
Yeah, I probably would have as well because that armor would have been on the chain link, so it would have been forced to block with the boots. Obviously, he would have committed the reduce again. Just depends. I guess it depends how much you value those boots, since you know he has the defense reaction in hand. I actually think you maybe don't do that just because you know it's a reduce.
It's really face up, right? You just block with those like iron rot legs, and like the reduce just makes him another rune chant.
Alright, so big tank on the turn. And a Scalata.
Alright. Good little.
So, yeah, rune chants are at 4, and then we're going to see Scalata. Oof, or is that not yet? Nope.
That was a reach and a I'm just kidding.
It's the classic Thugger. He's gonna tap the table a few times, consult the playmat abacus, and do his math. There's the yellow slogism.
Yeah, it looks like
yeah. Yeah, 10 dominate, 4 rune chants coming in, and we're going to make 1 off his ability.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, it seems like a lot, right? When it hits you at first, you're like, wow, 15 dominate, and there's a dominate on the back of it. But just like after that, besides like he just swings a wet noodle at you for like 3 or 4 more turns before he's able to string something else like this together. It's also Scalata pop. Once Scalata is gone, it's the explosivity of this deck is significantly reduced. Pitch is the
what is he? Oh, because he's got Reaping Blade. He's at higher life, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. Yep,
it's rough.
Makes sense.
I'd probably wait and take.
Yep, you wait, and then you play it, right?
Yeah, you take so the arcane damage first. Yeah.
Yeah, you can play it at instant speed, so you just take 1, you go down, and you play. I mean, you can play it whenever, but that's how you dodge that Reaping Blade. So down to 1 card for our Dorinthia player here. Who's going to opt to Arsenal Pass. And how many rune chants did he make there?
I want to say that little blue dice says 6.
6, yes. Let's go with 6. Fair assessment.
Oh no, maybe it's 3 because he created 1 off Viserai's ability and then he blocked. Oh yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, it's probably.
Yeah, dominate. Yeah,
it's. Well. I think it's 8 actually because it was dominate for 10. He blocked for 3, so that's 7. So he created 7, so that's 8. He's got 8 rune chants.
You're definitely right there. So this is okay. Stargore's turn. Yeah, I mean that's the most ideal thing this Viserai deck can do is actually make a bunch of rune chants off the Slogism Arcanite, which he might actually grab another Arcanite here. No, he's got the 9th blade, so he's just opting to not use the ability, I assume.
Yeah, and then he's just gonna create another rune chant, another 1, I guess.
Yeah, this card's actually pretty funny. In Alpha, it was printed it was a bit confusing. You had to actually kind of read the release notes to know that you didn't need to. You could opt to not use the ability on this, but after Unlimited, it's been printed to make that much more clear. So just creating the extra rune chant off playing that non-attack action and playing the Ninth Blade, triggering off Viscerai.
It's be interesting if we see like a pummel or something.
Yeah, Pummel's pretty face up here. I would have expected it, but I mean, if he doesn't have it, he doesn't have it, right?
Yeah.
Lethal.
Just maybe probably would have just done it last turn, made a ton of rune chants if he had it, but I guess it's not in Arsenal, so.
How long has that card been in Arsenal?
I think he put it there last turn. Not 100% sure, but. All right, Commander Yoshi on the back foot here.
Yep, 3-14.
Yeah, unfortunately, pitching that sigil, may have hurt him. I mean, it's only 2 life, so it's not, a huge deal, but it's tough with this mid-range Runeblade deck. You really have to survive that. You got to keep your life total nice and healthy in the beginning so that you can survive that first initial big swing that we just saw, and then you take a majority of it, and then you come back and you just apply pressure and tempo for the rest of the game.
Yep. I mean, I think you're right on the money. This Viscerai deck just seems like, I don't know. I think the mid-range deck is just kind of like a weak OTK deck. It's super fun to play, and it's cool to be okay, dominate for, come in for 15, and come in for 15, but you end up just having these turns in between doing that where you're just literally doing nothing, and a warrior player or an Ira player can just get a massive tempo advantage on you during that time. So the first Galata turn is super scary, but then after that, I mean, if you just really just toss the hand there, the next few turns are just kind of whatever. All right, pitching for the gloves, cost 3. And then we're going to play Arknight, Ascendancy, Dominate. We got 3 coming in. Unfortunately, it's going to be for 5, so likely this isn't lethal. The 2 rune chants come in, we're going to pitch, then we're going to block. We're going to take 2, we're going to go down to 1, most likely. I'm assuming that the floss is only 1 counter, so he does have the option to block a Skullcap again. The Dorinthia probably does own Branded Forge, but if they did or did not, it doesn't matter because they would opt to play the Null Rune Gloves versus Viscerai anyway.
I disagree with that. I think.
What would you play, Null Rune Boots or what?
No, you play the hood all day long.
The hood oh yeah. I mean, I guess it depends if you think it's.
Brave Forge Bracers is just stronger because it guarantees blocks, a total of 3.
You're right. Yeah, you guys are 100% right. I don't know why I was thinking that. So yeah, it's probably a thing of not owning. Actually, I think before we went into this match, we heard that Commander Yoshi had no Majestics or something like that, which we see is not true, but it's definitely a different take on the warrior build. But yeah, it's definitely right to go Null Rune Hood.
I don't think I have seen any Majestics from him.
Did we see a Singing Steel? Oh, it's a super.
Yeah, an Iron Song.
Route is also super?
Yep. Yeah, the 2 Majestics are, from Wraith at least, are...
Glint and Steelblade Supremacy.
Yeah. But he's got the Courage and the Skullcap.
Oof. Okay, we're gonna block for 4 here.
Just trying to apply some pressure. So both Arknights are gone. Might see something kind of a Mordred-Tide.
Yeah. Yep, Mordred-Tide into a Dread Triptych.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
So Rune Chant coming in for 1, and he's gonna create. Gotta remember the text on Triptych, but it looks like 4.
I think you just take the 1 and then you block the other 2. Wow.
Oh, you can't. So if you take the one from Dread Triptych, he creates like 2 more rune chants.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Mordred Tide.
Maybe he's got a handful of blue right here. I don't know.
Maybe, not sure. Played both Arcanite Ascendancies. Okay, there's a Riz Reflex. Yeah, both Arcanite Ascendancies gone. It's like, I think it's pretty hard for the Viscera deck to finish until they get another Dominate. Where he just builds up the rune chance and comes in with something unblockable. Alright, Domblade for 3.
I wonder what's in the arsenal.
I don't think it's a attack reaction.
Too bad he couldn't get some of those shunts in arsenal, you know, for those Arcanite Ascendancy turns.
Oh yeah, red shunt would be nice for that.
Red, yellow, blue, anything.
Yep, and there's a reduce, taking us up to 5 rune chance. I really hope that we just build rune chance and then go for a final kill. I guess the one worry is just like the sigils, but yeah, I mean, if he just keeps tossing the hand to block and block the rune chance and block, we're kind of just gonna fatigue anyway.
It does still have boots. I hope you can see it.
I don't know if that's a roll of tape. I think it's like the cap of a water bottle.
Or like a cap to, yeah, maybe like a water bottle or like a camera cap. I don't know. Looks cool.
So we're gonna slogism and then come in for, I think, is that 10? Is the
Yeah, that's a lot.
so
I want to say
5
that
and 10.
swings for 5. Like the attack card.
Pretty sure the blue is for 4, so I think the red is for 6.
Oh, got it. I didn't see the blue there.
No. I'm just going off memory. So yeah, I mean, I think I'm pretty sure the red one's for 6 here. So I think it's for 10, 5 rune chance. If anybody knows if that's wrong, let me know. Yeah, 15 may actually be unblockable. Yeah, you can sigil. Still facing 15 damage with 3 cards, so.
Yeah, you gotta have shunt in arsenal, which is probably still not even gonna help you.
So you block, you pitch a blue, you block for, you take 2, you're down to 3, and then you have to block 10 with 2 cards, so you die.
He did block
Yep.
2. Oh, yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you die to this anyway. All right, and that's it for Commander Yoshi's run. But congratulations on the 5-0 in Swiss.
5-0 in Swiss, that's huge. Definitely congrats. Really nice player. I've seen him in a lot of the skirmish events. So congratulations to you, sir. And congratulations to Thargor. We'll see you guys. We'll see Thargor.
The semis.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, yeah, we're gonna take a quick break, and then we're gonna. Before that, though, shout out to Deck Edge, our sponsor, allowing us to put up a entire box of Unlimited as a prize pool for this event. He puts up. He opens his Patreon slots specifically for these events. Adds like 10 or 20 of them, so I recommend you check him out. If you do get in, he definitely provides very competitive prices. So if you're either a player or a collector, I recommend. Definitely getting a slot in the Deck Edge Patreon if you can. Super cool guy to work with as well. So very happy that Jason has sponsored us with us since literally week 1 of this event. And then shout out to Reaper, my local game store. Bill is just one of the best guys at FAB that I know. And me and him have been grinding since 2019. So it's been a while. All right. With that, we'll take a quick break and we'll be back for the semis. See you then. Hello, hello. Welcome back to the semifinals. We've got Jason Thompson-Sheck versus Probe. Um, Jason Thompson-Sheck, we know to be a very, very strong warrior player, but I would say after watching Probe up against tower number 9, I think that he's got a tall work order in front of him because Probe was playing super tight. With that said, I do see Bill saying, sorting out my collection, finding way more than I remember having. Bill, have you seen the new Brute cards, brother? Woo! I think it's Christmas morning for you. Big Brute fan. But yeah, we're gonna have another warrior mirror. Jason's deck is quite different than most warriors. He's very tall. He's got the red hit and runs. He's got 2 red overpowers. I think he also has 2 routes. Could be wrong about the routes, but I'm very confident about the overpowers. And then we've got Probe over here with a more standard list. Yeah, Endless Maw is so good. You know what's really good? The generic Brute card. That card is ridiculous. That's like one of the best Brute cards I've ever seen.
Oh,
Pulping.
Is it generic or it's just brute?
No, it's a Brute. Yeah, so when I say generic,
Yeah,
because
Pulping's
yeah, I mean,
really good.
Pulping is the best Brute card I've ever seen. Like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's really
Who's in the
cool.
semi? Fat Foundry is so it's Jason Thompson-Sheck. We got Probe here, and then it's Tower number 9 and Thargor. If Tower number 9 wins another week of FAB Gauntlet, I'm essentially going to be paying for his kids to go to college, I guess, because oh my gosh, this guy just doesn't stop. He just wins and wins and wins. It's crazy.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
He's been doing very well for sure. Really good warrior player. All right, we'll see a swing for 3.
Swing for 3. Let's go. Soon to be a light warrior in like a month here.
Yeah, it'd be
right. Red overpower on turn 1. Take him down to 17. That's pretty tough for Jason. It's probably one of the better things you can have if you're Pro. Obviously not on the same level as Steel Blade Supremacy, Iron Sonic Determination, but a good turn 1. What's going through your mind, Rob? Talk me through it. I see you pensive.
Yeah, I mean, Jason's got, he gets to go second. He's gonna swing some momentum here. It might be able to return some damage because Probe's gonna need to push some damage back. It's really who can grab like the tempo first kind of thing. So you'll kind of see them both swinging at each other for a bit until one of them gets to the point where they decide, all right, no, I need to start conserving my life totals.
Yeah, for sure. Starting out with a spoils 4. So there's going to be Dawn Blade for 5, unconditional go again, and Probe's going to think about how to block this.
Can't block too much here. You gotta be you gotta be careful.
Go again. Yeah, you're always ready for those Team Covenant exclusive Scar for Scars. They hit for 5.
Yeah. Oh well, it looks like a Arsenal is coming out here.
Oh yeah, there we go. Springboard.
Springboard Arsenal. Gonna need to.
He's like the stroke or something along those lines.
He does have go again. Not sure if he plays any attack actions, but it might be a good time to potion.
Oh, and there's
Joining
the TB.
Blade. That's the other one. That's always a good time for.
Yep, so coming back in for 3 here. No resources floating. I think that's 1 card in hand. So showing red Iron Sign response, but don't think you play around that because he just take 3 damage if he does it. So not too bad. Likely just going to be an Arsenal on Jason Thompson-Sheck's side. Yep, we take 3 and then Jason's going to Arsenal. I think it would have probably. It depends on the context of the hand, right? But maybe opted to block that. But I guess Probe here is looking to come back with his own gas, eh?
Yeah, I mean they've each done 3 damage. Jason got Probe to block with a okay.
Yep.
This is always interesting. I'm always like skeptical to do an Iron Song Determination really early because
armor, right?
Yeah, they just got armor. You really have to have like a lot of I mean, I guess because he takes that so that he turns the skull cap off so that he can't completely block it out.
Mm-hmm. Do you prioritize pitching that Iron Song Determination early so that you can play it in the late game?
Usually,
Arsenal.
Yeah, usually, I mean, if it gets put in Arsenal, you know, you got to be careful because you can get stuck with it trying to fish for like a really big turn. But it might be the play here because he's gonna get at least a card, and it's maybe some equipment. I think a block for 7 here might be good. Like 3 from hand, like one card from hand for 3, and then
What about taking it and making him pop the boots?
um, yeah, that's also interesting. Or just or just block for 4.
Yep, that's another option with the armor, right?
Yeah, with the chest piece and the bracers, make him spend 1 for a react.
There we go. So we are just blocking for 1 right now.
Maybe he's playing defense reactions now. Let's see. Or he can, or he's bluffing it, and he's gonna force him to use the boots.
Yep.
Yep, that's what's happening.
Interesting. And there goes the boots. Early boots from Probe here. If Jason can weather the storm, I mean, I can't imagine this is only good for him.
This is pretty good because you stick the player with route or with glint, the Quicksilver in hand, and you forced him to use his boots.
And then we're gonna block with armor. We have our skull cap on, so yeah, intelligent block. But we're gonna looks like Alfred Blood is stroke of foresight, and it is the Alfred Blood, so +3. We're gonna get the counter unless we respond with a reaction. Down to 11 for Jason Thompson here.
And then you put Glint, the Quicksilver, in Arsenal here potentially.
That's what it is, right?
Probably. Now you never know, but I would assume it is. That's a pretty good play from Jason, you know, to force him to use the because he bluffed having the defense reaction in Arsenal. Yeah. Gains a life off heart. He's coming in for 8 now, looks like.
Yep, 8 here with 2 cards in hand. Yep, still's got that 1 resource. Ooh.
Blue Valor. Blue Valor.
This doesn't want us to get confused that it's blue, but I appreciate it either way. And then we're coming in for, what is it?
Coming in for 9.
9. Yep, 9 with conditional Gogan if it hits. Interesting. So maybe he has the Iron Song response. He's going to draw off the Steel Blade. How will you block this?
Might get some equipment here. You're probably definitely getting some cards out of hand because Glint the Quicksilver is probably an Arsenal. This is interesting. You know, 2 cards and all your equipment is a lot. I don't think you'd do that because that would be 12. And if he's got a red Iron Song response, you're just looking really good.
Yeah, I think that Pro's going to prioritize making a play that allows him to keep the Dawnblade counter on with some sort of probability next turn. Probably accepting that he's maybe not going to have the biggest turn on his next swing back, but keeping the Dawnblade counter is critical. Ooh, looks like 3 cards plus 2 pieces of armor. So,
yeah, this is coming for 12. You just got to stop Steelblade Supremacy. I mean,
yep, playing around the red Iron Song response here.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the play. Blocks for 12.
Arsenal. Arsenal from Jason Thompson check. Skullcap only blocks for 1.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Yep, I think that's what they're
12.
considering right
3,
now.
6, 9, 12.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
And likely we'll see a pitch and swing here. And we're putting him on the Glint in Arsenal, and there goes the Steel Blade to the bottom of the deck. We'll track that. The life totals get close. One thing to note is that Jason Thompson is playing the Heart, which is quite good against this
Here comes
Steel Blade shunting game.
Glint, maybe.
Was that a take back? Or
Yeah, I think he's thinking about what he's gonna do.
I think Probe's playing with that soul a bit early, eh?
Yeah, yeah, he's putting yeah, he's putting cards into his soul already. It's interesting.
Yeah. Speaking of that FAB article, Bill, how good do you think draft's going to be? I think it's looking fantastic.
Yeah,
Being able to
so
stay open, love it. Oh, there's the answer
ooh,
response. Nice. That's good. Hits for two, keeps the counter. Yeah, so he does prioritize getting that counter. The Iron Zone response is exactly what he needed.
pretty
And
good.
yeah, look, yep, 17-9, not a bad place to be. How do you dig yourself out of this hole?
This is tough, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Red hit and run here.
Hmm.
Might see the courage pop.
Oh, it turns on the light. There we go. It's getting serious.
Oh yeah,
It's like, check out my sushi mat. Let's go.
Dawn Blade.
Is that a red pitch? Red overpower pitch, so no resources floating, two cards in hand.
No, it was blue.
Oh, okay. So just a little delayed on the
Yeah.
resources.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, what this is here, you know, could be multiple things. Could be into like an energy potion. Could be a twinning blade. Um,
Yeah. Yeah, obviously for probe we don't know, but I don't. Does Jason Thompson play the energy potions? I don't think he does, right?
yeah, I don't know.
I think he's like just all gas except for that heart.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think at this point, like, I would think about maybe trying to uh, use the refraction bolters. Okay,
Ooh, boom
that
plus
that's
one.
that's why he did it, is so that he just gets one card out of him.
Mm-hmm. And coming in again for three here.
I think it's gonna be four off
Four. Yep.
bracers.
Correct. Yep. Pumps with bracers, making it a challenging block. Hmm. Yeah, no good armor blocks available to probe here. He's gonna opt to take it, go down to 12, get Jason the counter. Jason's gonna arsenal and pass.
That's pretty good.
Yep, we've definitely even gotten the Lactose a bit closer, 12-9, but Pro's playing with a lot here.
He's got three cards in hand, one counter. I don't know. What's a yellow valor? That's interesting for 6.
Yep, coming in for 6, floating one.
Because of the counter, it puts him into the same position, right? He could have a blue out for blood, or most likely, you know, not a blue out
Yeah,
for blood, but like it could be like blue Iron Song response. Just does it right back.
yeah, you got to put him on the response, because a stroke or a alpha blood is not so good here unless he pops courage to swing again.
I think I would maybe block with racers. I mean, it really depends here what's in Jason's hand. If Jason can go with a really wide, big turn and make use of courage of blade hold, then maybe that's what he wants to do. He's gonna block for 3.
Blocking 6.
Yeah, blocking for 6.
It's an exact block.
That's pretty
Loses the
good.
counter. Yep, and we're gonna Arsenal. So, do you think that's a defense reaction, Arsenal? Or do you think it's like a router and overpower?
Mm, yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. So we're gonna see a big swing here.
Yep, courage coming in for 4. Boots are still up, so we do have that option to go again if we hit.
No
Okay.
block, pops the boots.
Down to H, yeah, surely the boots, and then getting max value out of this courage. We're gonna be swinging again.
You see a sharpened steel or a red hit and run here would be nice.
Ooh, real nice.
We already saw one red hit and run played.
Yeah.
So you're just gonna swing for 4 again.
Yeah, threatening lethal off that red overpower if there's no blocks and no defense reaction.
This could be twinning blade, glint the quicksilver.
Mm-hmm.
So this is definitely something that he needs to think about it. There's so many
Yeah.
different things of what could happen here.
I put him on overpower red, so
Block for 2. 2's
yeah,
coming in.
2 dodges. It dodges everything. Dodges double stroke. Oh no, because it's 4. So you get a 10. He would die to perfect lethal. If it's stroke plus like out for blood here.
Mm-hmm.
No defense reaction, that's perfect lethal. Okay, yeah. So opting to play around that exact play, I assume, with this.
This is interesting. He's blocking for 3.
Yep, doesn't want to die to stroke, double stroke. It's the only thing he dies to, I believe. Yeah, the brace just got him out of red overpower range. This gets him out of. Yeah, I mean, but like obviously there's another aspect here where it's like he just gets hit, and then he keeps the counter.
Yeah, there's the
So,
energy potion.
sorry, gets the other counter. So yeah, there's the E-pot.
And then he's got a 4-card hand. I mean, this could be something like Iron Song Determination. Just, I think you need to take him to 1 here, and maybe you draw Shunt.
You shunt him, eh? Yep.
Yeah, he's gonna go to reactions, so we're gonna see if some reactions come here. He's taking it.
Nope. Yeah, given Jason the 2 counters, this has got to be. I only assume this is a very devastating attack coming out of probe here. It's going to represent lethal.
Did he not block with Skull Cap there, and he could have?
No, he couldn't. He was on higher life.
He had 8. Jason had 9.
Jason's at 9. I thought he was at 6.
No, it's just upside down for you.
Yeah. Classic.
That's rough. Yeah, he should have blocked with Skull Cap there, I think.
Okay. 2 cards in hand. 1 resource floating. And we are coming in for 8. How do you block this, Rob? Wow, Jason Thompson still has his Brave 4 breaches available. It's quite good.
Blocking for 8.
Yep, blocking for 8. Surely Probe has it though, but he just doesn't have Go again. So it's like, does he have the?
You gotta have Glint in hand. You gotta have a red reaction.
Yeah, gotta have Glint. It's really the Glint, right? Without the reaction, there's like no way he kills him. I mean, there's no way he kills him anyway. Like he just needs the Glint. I'm saying to go again and threaten actual lethal damage. So, yep.
Or it's like singing Steelblade, yeah, into something, into Glint.
How much are we at currently? Goes to 6, 8, 9. We grab red over power. It's plus 6. We get to 15. He's blocking 8. He takes 7.
Yeah, he's getting red over power.
Okay, still is though at 2.
Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know why you wouldn't get Glint to Quicksilver here. He's gonna pitch Glint to play red over power. So he takes 7, he goes to 2, and turns off his Skull Cap. No go again.
Takes me now to 2. That shunt is coming up. Probably 4-ish hands. 4 plus.
Yeah, he should have definitely played Glint.
So he plays Glint, right? Let's say he plays Glint. He plays Glint, he draws.
Yeah, he would have gotten over. And then he could have swung again. He would have drawn a card. I guess because he had red overpower, like, that was the other card in his hand, right? So, like, whatever this card is that he draws, if that's not blue, he's just...
Yeah, rough, right?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Slamming down, sharpen steel for 8. No. Yeah, 8, yeah.
Yep, 2 counters. This is 2 resources, 1 card in arsenal.
Skull Cap's off.
Do we play around the route here though for probe?
If this is route, life's good for Jason. Haven't seen route all game.
So it's interesting to see how probe will block here. Definitely a tough one.
Yeah, what does he got? He's got 3 cards in hand. You know, if he got really lucky and drew the springboard and it went right into Arsenal, that would have been something.
Oh yeah,
But
that would have been something to say the least.
coming in for 8 plus 3 would be 11. Um, yeah, I think you gotta just block with your whole hand if you don't have a defense reaction here.
I mean, that's the only way you survive the route, right?
Yeah, you gotta play around route. You haven't seen it all game. You know it's coming up. But if it is route, then the writing just becomes on the wall at that point, and like you're just potentially playing around route every turn. So, you know,
Not easy to play around when you have no armor to block with.
yeah. Yeah, I think you just gotta hope it's not route. Block for 3 cards, maybe block. Let's see, it's 8. Yeah, unfortunately, the Skull Cap. Now, how'd he blocked last turn with Skull Captain, saved his courage, Blade Hold, not last turn, but the turn before or whatever. He could have blocked for a.
There we go. Toss the hand.
Yeah.
Gets 2 counters off. I mean, you gotta get those. You gotta get 2 counters off. It's just.
Yep, and live
too
to
much.
fight another day. Oh, he's. Yeah, you
There's
just live.
nothing.
Yeah, that's nothing. You just live to fight another day here. If he's got Glint to Quicksilver, then you're just gambling that you draw Twinning Blade.
Yeah, it's not. It's not worth it in this close of a scenario. There's. Yeah. No information on the top of the deck.
So he blocks 12. Route.
That's the route.
Yep.
Takes me down to 9, so we are currently at 5, 8. Yeah, he just wants to keep the counter here.
Probably.
Give him the red.
Yeah. Yeah, you give him red, sharpen steel, I think. Yep.
Yep.
And he takes 2.
Yep, down to 2. Shot range, we keep 2 counters. That's quite good.
Yeah, that's really good. And it keeps the skull cap off.
Yep, 2 all. There's also a response he blocked right there, red one, so keep that in mind. I think we've played all of them if we're probe. I'm gonna get a quick look here. Oh man, it's going fast.
Yeah, I think it was 2 because I know he blocked with the red one just now, and I think he played another one before, so he's gonna swing for 3.
Yep, swing for 3. No resources floating. Jason still got the 2 counters, so I'm assuming that that probe here is maybe tossing the whole hand again. Oh wow, playing with the soul.
Yeah, he's gonna block for 4 just in case. Doesn't want to get into shunt range if it's like blue Iron Song response.
Yeah, or he's
Yep, and there it is for 6. This has got to be a defense reaction in Arsenal.
6 dominate is not bad. I think he still got. Ooh, is that the springboard in hand? Maybe. I think he was bleeding a bit there.
Yeah, if it's springboard for man, it just still doesn't do anything.
Yeah, no, it's bad. Yep, it is. There we go. And then he pitched, so he's showing off a shunt here. Racers has 2 counters. Oof, no
Blocking with bracers. He's gonna steel blade shunt. So he's blocking
Down
for
to 1.
5, down to 1. Biting blade.
Ooh, biting blade. Is it the other shunts?
Yep.
Nope.
That's
There
game.
goes the old Tolarian handshake. Jason Sopcich takes it. The menace from New Zealand going into the finals finally. I wonder when we were going to see this man in the finals, and I am ready and excited because he's a fantastic Warrior player.
I wonder if it's going to be the showdown again. If it's Tower on Warrior versus Jason on Warrior. So we'll see. That's going to be exciting.
Yeah. It's definitely what Jason wants. I remember it was I think 2 weeks ago, or it was 1 week ago. Tower mentioned that he would drop so we could get down to even players, and the first person to pipe up was Jason, who said, "Nah, bro, we're coming for you."
That's funny.
No chance. Awesome, guys. Well, we'll take a quick break before we get into the finals. Big shout out to Reaper Game Store, one of our sponsors. Here is it's my local game store, and you can see Bill, the manager / owner over there, is actually in chat. Always hanging out with us. Helps us out with the promos. and just helps us put on these awesome events and these great prize pools so we can, give out to these players. So biggest shout out to Reaper Game Store and Bill, and huge shout out to Deck Edge as well, and Jason. But yeah, I gotta take a quick break, and then we'll see you guys in the finals. See if it's gonna be Kingsley taking it 4 weeks in a go, it's 4 weeks in a row, or Jason bringing back the win for New Zealand with the grudge match.
Yeah. All right, we'll be right back. right, let's get it.
All right, finals. This is Jason Thompson Check versus Tower number 9, Warrior Mirror, and this is pretty much the ultimate grudge match. I know Jason's wanted this for a while, and he finally gets it in the finals where there's a whole entire case up for grabs. So it's his chance for glory. And Tower number 9 also 3 weeks in a row Discord champion. So I mean he's got a crown to uphold here. Absolutely ridiculous that he has done that up until this point. So congratulations getting this far. The man has taken down calling champions, multiple people in the top 10 rated elo in the world. I mean, just incredible opponents. So yeah, 3 times in a row and going for his 4th. So man, if Tower wins for an entire month, that would just be unbelievable. But yeah, Jason Thompson Check, the pride of New Zealand, trying to take him down in the finals here. Oh, what do you think, Rob, with Jason's list versus Kingsley's? They're actually quite different.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I mean, they are different. They might be waiting for us. Hey, let me tell them they can start. You guys can start if you're there.
Okay, I just sent.
Yeah, looks like they were waiting. Cool. All right, they should be starting soon. Yeah, Jason's got the double red overpower, the red hit and runs, all this kind of stuff. Lets him go super tall.
Cool.
So we are gonna start here. Obviously, we'll see who goes first and who goes second. But yeah. Does Jason play the shunts, by the way, or no?
No.
I'm trying to remember, but I think my brain is like macaroni.
He may have played blue shunts, but I don't know.
Got it.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, he's definitely not. I don't know. Maybe just one. I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard for me to
remember. I'm mesmerized by that cool sushi night playmat.
So good. So good.
That'd be cool if an American, could get one of those, play on them.
Fly over and go get one yourself, you bum.
Yeah. That'd be an expensive playmat.
You get all the memories though. Okay, pitching red overpower coming in for three cards in hand. How does JT Sheck block this? Yeah, block for 6. Ooh. Yep, nice. And that's a red stroke gone. Okay, red stroke, blue iron song. Got it. Red overpower at the bottom of the deck for Kingsley. I'll try to keep track of all this as we go ahead, in case we get dragged into the late game. And there's red Sharpened Steel, red Warriors Valor, and we're going to be coming in for 9 with Go again. No resources floating. Oh, I'm sorry, 1 resource floating.
It's a strong play.
Yep.
Maybe have a red iron song right here is real good.
Yep, and Jason Thompson pitches the Glint to Quicksilver.
This is definitely the hand you want.
Ooh, Tower goes to 11.
Oof.
Oh man.
Tower must have a good 5-card hand. Jason's only got 4 cards here, so if he blocks this out with equipment, you gotta put him on having an iron song. I mean, he doesn't have any more floating, so you just block for 3 here.
Yep, blocks for 3 with armor, and then we Arsenal and we pass. Okay.
This has got to be a big turn here.
Yep. Steel Blade Supremacy. Do we see the Iron Song Determination?
I don't think you want to see Iron Song Determination. Yeah, really? All right. But yeah, I don't know. Sometimes maybe you do. Maybe because you just want to push damage in, but.
Yeah, I feel like it's like the most devastating combo in the game. They're off just like a 2-card writ.
Yeah, it does depend. I think.
I'm assuming what you're worried about is just a lot of armor here, right?
Yeah, I mean, you're going to probably see a lot of armor, but then, also, he's only going to max block with 2 cards out of his hand, and then now if he doesn't play a defense reaction, then he's coming back at you. You're at 11. He's coming back at you with a 3-card hand next turn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I gotta imagine Davis has something pretty spectacular here to go all the way down to 11 on turn 1.
Yeah, this definitely just has to be a glint and like red out for blood. That's the only thing I can really see that would just be like really good in this situation.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, if he blocks for 6 and in 1 card in hand, like he blocks with all of his armor and 1 card from hand, if that's what it is, then he just gets stuck. So we'll see what happens. That's why it's risky doing Iron Song Determination so early.
See what Jason opts to do. Yeah, funny. Jason actually almost didn't compete in the tournament because he had never streamed a game via webcam, and I had to give him the hookup with how to stream from his phone. He got it like last minute.
Yeah, that's super cool.
Yeah, I was expecting like a when I came in there, I was like, oh, I thought it was gonna be like a super potato setup. And I was like, what? Jason looks great.
Yeah, it looked really good, especially that playmat, man. It's so vibrant, nice.
He's gonna keep complimenting it until they give you an honorary sushi mat playmat.
Well, they know where to find me.
You won't say no, eh? There we go. Looks like we are seeing. Oh, maybe see a block for 6. Block for 6 would be.
Give me a block for 7.
Alrighty. What are we playing around there?
I think
Blue
just
Irons?
you eliminate blue out for blood and blue Iron Song, and it's a red out for blood.
Yeah, somewhat expected. I feel like going down to 2. Sorry, not going down. Taking 2, going down to 18.
Snaps
And here's the boots.
He's gonna,
Early boots.
Gonna draw.
Draw is tough with the 2 cards in hand.
And now he's got 3. This is pretty good. Gonna bracers, which is questionable if you want to bracers here because it puts back courage and bracers back to the combat chain.
Yep. But coming in for 1, 3, 4, 5, 8. Dominate.
8 would dominate, and it would be 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Breaking the chain doesn't really matter, but you can still get
I think
1
you're
through.
right. I think you're right with maybe blocking the whole suite of armor and just playing around this. I think he might have red Iron Song in hand, which makes that play pretty brutal, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably what I would have done. I mean, because he was up so he was very healthy in life. I probably would have just blocked with armor and then
Armor on a card.
yeah, but then you die.
The second swing
you
is
get
so rough.
you get killed by Iron Song, not Iron Song, Singing Steel Blade into like the red Iron Song response.
True. I kind of feel like Davis had the red Iron Song response in hand there to play. For the play of that.
That was a pretty good turn for Davis. He gets a card in Arsenal here.
Card in Arsenal. It's 10 to 11. I'm sorry, 11 to 10.
Yeah,
and,
he had 2.
I mean,
yeah, he had 2 cards to choose from. So
exactly.
If Davis got a defense reaction into Arsenal, it's just really good here.
Yeah. You think we're seeing the twinning blade here?
Probably a twinning blade Iron Song red is what I'm thinking. Those are your options. If he blocks for 3, you Iron Song red. If he blocks with armor, then you twinning blade. Do it again and save the Iron Song for the next turn, which then you can crack boots on.
Lot to think about here. Ooh, blocking it. Okay, blocking with courage, blocking for 3 here. Yep. Forcing the hand.
See a Twinning Blade probably. He doesn't have a twinning or something to get him over, he's in trouble.
Oh yeah, it's a total blowout in that case.
Pitches Singing.
Red.
Pitches a
Yep.
red overpower +4. If this is a springboard in Arsenal, that's really bad. But he's gonna take 4,
Yeah.
and then swing again for.
He had the TV, by the way.
Oh yeah. Gonna swing again for 4 here, which now he can block with Skull Cap. So I think yeah, you just give him a card and Skull Cap. Block for 4, don't give him a counter, and then you come back at him with a 4-card hand. 3 in Arsenal.
Yep. No cards in hand. Jason has not used his boots yet, which, if we keep staying even here, is a significant advantage.
Yeah, it was interesting, overpowering.
Just wants the damage, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like the Twinning Blade move there. You just Twinning Blade around it, then you swing, right? And then like if he blocks from hand, you
Singing and
you pitch
drop
red
it.
overpower to Singing Steel Blade. Like you could even get Glint and save your Refraction Bolters, or you can get something big and then Refraction Bolters and then swing again.
So we're coming in for 4 here. Work with a 4-card hand.
Oh, this is a
Side of
big
tower
hand, yeah. It's
Oh,
interesting.
Yeah. Jason Thompson's skull cap is turned off.
Might force him to block, because like he could just easily just die to 2 red reacts.
Yeah, 2 red reacts is perfectly cool.
Probably, yeah. I'm thinking Davis probably held on to a glint instead of block, and he just took damage there just to have the glint in the event that he just blocks with like 1 card. Does Jason still have boots available to block? It kind of looks like it. Yeah.
Yep, he does. There we go. Block for 7. 2 cards in hand.
Gotta have something like, blue overpower even.
Or a double red react like we talked about, right?
Yeah.
Singing is good.
Yeah, I would even fish for it at this point. Yeah, it's Singing Steel Blade again. His graveyard. If he's got Glint, I would just play Glint and fish for it. Singing Steel Blade. He might be trying to just go for like a kill shot here. Go to get like a route.
Nah, he's gonna grab the Glint, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So he's got the red react in hand, right?
Yep, that brings him to 5.
Yep, he's at 5, play the red react, or go to 8, he'll swing again. So it did have the red react in hand. We got the karate chop to designate the triggers.
So Davis has to play something here. If he doesn't, then the chain closes.
There we go.
Yep, Iron Song, it's pretty good.
Update over by 1.
And now he's got, what, 3 cards in hand?
Yep, still 3 cards in hand.
And
Not where you want to be as Jason Thompson check here.
Yeah, here we're going to karate chop something. This is going to be a big swing. Yeah.
Do we see a bracer pump is the question. Oh.
Nah,
yeah.
he's just gonna swing for 4. He's got 3 cards in hand.
Yep, coming in for 4.
He's gonna definitely take the hand, most likely.
Okay, blocks for 3. Or 2, 2, 2, sorry.
3, no? Yeah, 2, you're right.
2, 2, 2, yeah. 6, so 10. He's just playing around the double red, right? Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, and he just takes the damage. Maybe. Okay. Oh, yeah. There's the double red.
But he goes to 1.
Route and
Oh, he goes to 2.
2. Or is
It's
2.
10.
Yeah.
10. 10 minus 2 is 8. He was at 9. He goes to 1. Okay, yeah. I was like going 2. I was like, no. I did the math on the double red. Like, no way. So yeah, he dies to shunt. Rough. He's got 2 cards in hand, so we know he plays the heart. Heart would be.
One of them's E-pot. Rough
Wow,
that wasn't heart.
Yeah, heart would be fantastic here. Coming in for 4. Oof.
You gotta play around like route, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Because you still got bracers, but that one, or the bolters, but that wouldn't do anything. So like, if you had a route, that's potentially he's at
7.
5, so that's 7. So yeah,
It's 8. It's yeah, he's at 4, so it'd be 7.
Yeah, I don't think this is a this is definitely a block with 2 cards. Turn here. I would block with 2 cards and bracers and call it a day for 7, and then you're good.
Yeah, so you want to go down to 2 rather than 1. The route comes, I guess. Yeah, I mean, you can't commit 3 cards. It's just like you have 2 counters on your Dawn Blade. Yeah, play a 2 card hand, right?
Yeah,
so
it's 2 in bracers. You know, because if it's a red react like out for blood, oh, he blocks for 1 in bracers. This is interesting.
So he dies to
out for blood. That's why he needed to block for with 2 cards from hand and bracers.
It's 8 minus 4, so he goes to 1.
This is 7. And he's blocked for 4. He's gonna take
7
3.
minus 4, he goes to 2. Yeah.
And now he's gonna be able to swing for 5.
He's got the boots. Boots are really good. Like as we talked about, we go to this late game. Like having the boots is just so good. Yeah, the Afterblood is fantastic here.
Yeah, that's why he needed to block with 2 cards, but the other 2, like his hand may have just not been that great.
Yeah, so now it's a 2-card block.
Now he has to block with 2 cards.
2 cards, brutal. Like absolutely devastating. I mean, Jason Thompson is on shunt range, so Davis can obviously draw into that. So he has outs, but he has to block with 2 cards. He's gonna be left with 1 card.
Unless Davis just has the shunt here and waited till like the other player was like
no heart.
There's no sigil or something.
Yeah, I mean we have full information. There's no heart. There's no sigil. No cards in hand. So I mean, I guess you would consider holding the shunt like this.
Yeah, if you had the shunt,
I think at this point he would
it.
slam it. He would slam it right now, though. 2 cards.
Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, you needed to just give him like, just hold on to Steelblade, singing Steelblade, and give him like the blue and Steelblade.
Does Tower swing or does he Arsenal?
Oh, you definitely swing for 5 here.
I think so too. Swing for 5, take 2 cards.
Yeah, he's
got the out of draw. Yeah, he's just good. He's always got the out of drawing into his shunt, but Jason's the out of drawing into his heart.
Yep, springboard. That's what he was thinking. Yeah, it's unfortunate because he could have played it where it was. He could have played it where he hung on to singing Steelblade and then the reaction. Or the whatever this thing is, springboard somersault and and singing Steelblade, and then he could have swung that and gotten up to 9.
All right, coming in for 4, 1 card in hand. Do we see this shunt in Kingsley's hand? I don't think he's going to bleed any more info to us. I see a blue overpower.
Yeah, this is rough.
Yeah, it is tense. This is very, very close.
You definitely need to just play to shunt here. You got to block for 3 with 3 cards.
Yeah, it's funny because we know Jason Thompson is playing to that heart, I think, at this point. Oh, totally bleeding full information here. Double overpower, blue out for blood, and then that's a Spoils of War in hand.
Yeah, so Arsenal's here. Oh, no, yeah, you got to swing it.
Oh, you value taking that card?
Yeah.
I mean, you're not playing that Arsenal card likely anyway. I
Yeah,
mean,
at this point, you're trying to go for a shunt.
Yeah, I mean, just dig. When do we see the heart? Ooh, ID. It's got to be this turn. There it is. Let's go.
Oh.
Oh my God.
The heart.
That's what he needed. Davis literally has to draw a double shunt. Like, it's it.
Oh,
Jason Thompson wins.
game.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Congratulations. Wow.
Good game.
Oh man. I can't see if he has the shunt in hand. I wish I could see it. But like, wow, he just draws the heart on the ID as well with this.
Good
Nice.
game. Yeah, that was rough. I think the block that you may have gotten a little greedy. Davis did. He should have blocked with 2 cards from hand and bracers. But good game. We have a new Gauntlet tournament champion, Jason.
Oh yeah, fine. Finally, right? Like Kingsley gets dethroned after 3 weeks of winning. I thought he was unbeatable for a while, but looks like Jason Thompson-Czech's going to take this W. The pride and joy of New Zealand coming and taking it down. So that trophy is going to be flying over to Auckland or Wellington, wherever he lives. I'm sure there's plenty of other places in New Zealand he could live as well, but those are the ones that I know. But yeah, huge congratulations to Jason. What a way to kick it off as we head into these winner case events. One thing to note as well, if you guys are in the chat, starting next week, this will all be explained on the Discord and the posts and everything like that. We're going to be doing these on Saturday, 8 p.m. EST. So the exact same time, but we're doing it on Saturday. That's to hopefully add more players in from the Oceania region, the Southeast Asia region, as well as Europe as well. But yeah, we just want to make it as available as possible to everyone, and we're going to start putting it on Saturday because the feedback we got is that Monday was a bit exclusionary for some people. So moving forward, we will be on Saturday. And with that, yeah, big congratulations, Jason. Have to shout out our sponsors. Thanks so much, Deck Edge. Been with us since, literally since we started, and we've grown so much, and now we've moved to, putting up entire cases for these players. So a huge shout out to them. Definitely check out his Patreon if you get a chance. Makes, both collecting and playing super affordable. Can't recommend him enough. And big shout out to Bill at Reaper Games as well, my local game store, and helping us put on these events and put up, Armory promos for all these guys and getting XP to these players. So can't say enough good things about our sponsors, and super happy to have them. But yeah, congratulations, Jason, and see everybody next week on Saturday. Hopefully it'll be we'll see if Jason can defend his title for as long as Tower number 9 did.
All right, guys.
Awesome.
Good night.
See ya.